Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, last time, a lot of stuff happened and we ended up picking our date. It's which, yeah, I picked Hannah because I have a type. So, and we're getting ready for the gala. But at the same time, we are investigating Ragnar's origins. Not to mention, we got a stupid alchemist from the horrendous north, who who thinks she knows better than everyone else and is messing with powers beyond her understanding, thinking that she understands them. Yeah, we got a bit to do, don't we? I don't know if this will be the last stream for this game because when we picked in the last game when we picked the person we're entering a relationship with, it was near the end of the game. So we might be near the end of the game, but I'm not 100% sure about that. We'll see how this goes. So let us get to the game. Oh, what? I think all we have left to do is the main mission. Because we finished the last scene with Kim, which I assumed was where you started asking out on the date, and that's when we found out that stupid alchemist lady is holding the entire nature class hostage. So our main mission. You lie awake in your bed, counting the seconds. Oh. I can change my bed. It took 2 sessions for me to figure this out. I'm just like, wait, why am I able to highlight my bed? Oh. The old clock tower strikes twice, and you ever so slowly sit up. Nina is sleeping soundly with her back to you. She's wondering why you keep changing your sheets. She doesn't even stir as you sneak past her. The door to your room closes with a soft click. The hallway is completely silent.
I didn't take you for the type to enjoy late night walks.
I'd be shocked. You clamp up a hand over your mouth to muffle the start of sound that's threatening to wake up the entire hallway. Elliot steps out of the shadow, an amused smile on his face.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. It is past curfew, however. You might be in trouble if you were caught.
Could say the same about you. You're out roaming the halls too.
You've got me. How about we keep each other's secrets then? Where is this little midnight walk taking you? Must be quite the destination for you to risk the wrath of the professors.
I won't tell. Yeah, no, I'm not going to tell you that.
I see. Interesting. I'll leave you to it then. I'm sure your friends are waiting.
Elias walks off, but not towards the dorms. Just what is he up to this time? You shake your head and make for the storage room.
Places to go, shinies to find.
We're finally ready. Tonight we will go outside. Compared to breaking into the Paragon's office, this seems a lot less daunting. It's almost like we're going on a night run. Now you've gone and made me feel nostalgic. I haven't done a night run since my teenage years. How old are you? Because just saying, we're all still students.
That makes sense.
Why am I not surprised you be a veteran? You be the veteran among us. Come on, prefect. I'm sure even you have snuck out at night once or twice. Well, sure. I was a kid once too, and anyone can be peer pressured and hunting for cookies is when they're like 11. I actually haven't done this before. Huh? Really? He's way too innocent.
No way.
Not even a cookie run? A spooky dare? I guess I never had any peers to pressure me. Kim. Dude, that's just sad. No time like the present. No time like the present, then, Kim. We'll be all the peer pressure you need. You really don't have to be. I want to go.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
The clock tower will give us the best vista of the night sky while still being within the limits of my powers. It is the best point of the It is the tallest point of the academy. Strong winds might just blow it off the building, so I hope you're all prepared. That's comforting. Is there a storm outside? Wait, is there a storm out there or something? No, the wind is calm tonight, but it's very cold. I heard talk snow might be on its way.
Feels a little risky.
So instead of being blown away, we might be buried in a snowstorm. We should get this over with, and quick.
Where to? Hannah. I'll give it my best shot. Kim.
I'll never get used to this.
Hannah. Let me see. Kim?
Let me handle that.
Hannah, give it my best shot. Pook.
Smart choice.
Hmm.
Kim.
I'll try.
Pook.
Sure. I can take care of that.
No, Kim needs to be here.
I'll never get used to this.
That's the only logical one. That's the only logical place for him to go.
Hannah.
No, I've got it.
Hannah.
I'll give it my best shot.
Hmm.
Hannah.
Let me see.
Hmm.
Where to? Pook.
Time for me to shine.
Hmm. I'm confident this is where Kim goes. It's the only logical place for him. Okay. Just stumbled on that answer. So apparently this means nothing. I put Pook on a worthless job. Because why not?
What's going on in there?
Catherine, these potions aren't good for you. The exams are over. You need to rest.
You doping?
I can't rest. Everyone in the capital swallows these like your stupid family's candy.
That doesn't mean it's healthy for them.
I can't falter now. Not when I'm this close.
Even so, you'll get caught by a professor if you keep being so reckless. The headmaster seems particularly on edge these days.
Worried you're gonna lose another friend to the dropout system? I'd be more concerned about Rigetze, personally.
Don't even joke about that.
Right. Sorry. But you're worrying about nothing.
You're taking drugs. That's plenty to worry about.
The teachers are on edge because that Sullivan woman is kicking up a fuss.
How can a mere alchemist create so much trouble?
Oh, come on, Julian. She has the backing of the soon-to-be Paragon of Eridus.
Considering that happens.
If she finds any issues with the Academy, she reports them directly to him.
Even more reason for you to be careful.
If they're trying to find some scapegoat to use to criticize the Academy, you know it won't be someone like us. They're going to find someone with no family connections. Someone whose family won't kick up a fuss.
Just like Edgar, you mean?
Julian, stop this. Your friend became a dropout because his grades were bad. End of story.
And I have a feeling that friend is in quotation marks.
Let's just go to bed. Clearly, we're both too tired to have this discussion.
Right.
There certainly are a lot of interesting conversations out here at night.
That potion.
I wonder
what potion Catherine was taking. Probably something to help her stay awake. From what I've seen and on my patrols, it seems to be the tried and true way to get ahead in this place, which is very bad for you. Like occasionally finding a way to stay awake when you're trying to put in some time to study. Okay, fine. But when you're pushing it, like she seems to be doing, then it becomes a problem. Not exactly healthy in the long run, exactly. No, they're not, which is why they're banned. What's Catherine thinking, using them so openly like this? Her family's part of the noble elite in Cameron. If she's getting help from Julian, then it means two noble houses will be there to bail her out if she gets discovered.
How could this be?
But to risk her own health like that. I'm worried about her.
I'm not so sure about this.
She didn't look too good, like she'd collapse any minute. I'm worried. She'll be fine. She was my cousin looking She has my cousin looking out for her, and while he's a massive idiot, and I have to admit he's quite the capable mender. Even so, it's concerning that his warnings don't seem to get through to her. I didn't realize she was under such pressure. She's always so composed. Sullivan is still causing trouble? Seems like Sullivan is still causing trouble. I don't envy the headmaster having to keep her appeased.
Someone's talking over there.
Oh, how was Eridus?
Exhausting. Usually I am blissfully spared from my family's political affairs, but with my father's sudden poor health, it couldn't be helped.
I heard he stepped down and left your brother to pick up his campaign?
It was always the plan that Orion would succeed my father, but the stubborn old man sure waited until the last minute to hand him the reins.
Do you think he will be able to secure the Paragon's seat?
Pray to Izith he does. If that fool Blama ends up winning, then we'll all pay for my father's pride.
That's our destination.
You make it to the rooftop. The moonlight filters down through a few wispy clouds, and your breath comes out in crisp poofs of mist. It is freezing. Everyone okay?
Everyone all right?
Toads.
Yes, totally fine. Now get that book so we can get back inside again. Ragnar? Is he hibernating? You alright?
Are you okay?
How are you doing in there, Ragnar? I promise nothing's gonna harm you out here. Don't patronize me, Scarfy. I'll be right there. I just need a second. Ragnar crawls out from the within the folds of your scarf, and then sits for a moment on your shoulder, staring at the sky and the moon above. His claws are digging into your arm, but he stays firm, facing his fear. So what do you think? It's a nice view, right? More impressive than looking out the window. It is. I guess it is adequate.
Extraordinary.
So this is what we want. What he wanted to see, huh? What he wanted me to see? What he wanted me to see? Yeah. The sky sure is big. It seems so close now, like someone could just cross that rail and touch it. Don't try that. You don't have wings. Please don't try that, though. That's what I said. Dragon or not, without wings, that will not go well. Is this perhaps some kind of dragon instinct? They are supposed to fly, right? If we read the diary, we might just find out. Yes. It's time to get some answers. Ragnar jumps down from your shoulder and begins to set up the spell. Look, the moon! You all look up to see the silvery clouds part, revealing the full moon. The pages of the diary start to glow. The text shifts and warps until you finally make out the words.
Marvelous.
It worked! What does it say? He speaks. Much like human... He speaks. Much like a human child, Ragnar has evolved mentally and now expresses himself in words instead of bite marks. The implication being that he did so before. He's also showing a strong personality and a sense of pride and humor. Heinrich and found that out the hard way. Someone went and switched out the sugar for his coffee with salt. Remarkable. Sounds like you were a bit of a terror. Huh, seems you've always been a bit of a terror. Hardly a terror. My pranks are always as well thought out and always deserved. While his personality has grown, the same cannot be said for his physical prowess, however. He's got weak noodle arms. I, of course, can only make educated guesses as to how a dragon is supposed to grow, but it has been a year, and he hasn't grown an inch. I fear there might be a flaw with his body. I've written to Liv to get her opinion, but have heard nothing back from the professor as of yet. So for now, I shall continue to investigate on my own.
Really?
Something's wrong with my body? Why didn't you tell me? Hey now, Ragnar, let's jump to conclusions. He said he would investigate. You don't know what he found yet. But it makes sense, doesn't it? It's been 50 years and I'm still the same. I wonder if a dragon's physical growth is tied to their mental growth. Hence why he's a little lizard and not like what we saw and not like that dragon we saw in the first game. What could this mean?
Hold on.
Hey now, buddy, it's okay. We'll figure this out together. Right. You skim through the rest of the diary, but it's mostly personal anecdotes of Ragnar's antics and details of experiments aimed at making him grow. All of them failures. So that's it then? No answers, just more questions? Well, we got leads.
I have some questions.
Do you know who this Professor Liv is? No, I've never met anyone like that. Professor suggests she was a teacher here at the Academy. But the name doesn't ring any bells to me, for me. For me, maybe she was... nor me. Maybe she was studying something obscure. It's more likely that her stuff also ended up in the restricted section, and we're probably not going to go back there. Probably too dangerous. Oh.
I see.
It sounds like he had several colleagues working with him. Could we maybe track some of them down? They all disappeared together with my father. If they were all archivists, they probably didn't make it out of the cleansing. It's hard to imagine an entire major being persecuted like that. How cruel. The diary?
I wonder...
Does the diary mention anything else? It'll take me a moment to go through it all, but it does seem to be mostly personal notes. There are no schemes or diagrams. His actual research must be somewhere else. The diary might contain a hint to where his other work is stored. Don't give up just yet, Ragnar. Right. Silence falls over the group. So, what now?
Thank you.
You kids fulfilled our deal. You promised to help me translate this thing, and it's done now. I also think I've helped you plenty in the grades department. So this is it then. We're parting ways. Yeah, right. You've got your gala to prepare for, after all. What about you?
But...
What about you, Ragnar? What will you do now? I'll keep searching.
Actually...
I've got a new lead, at least. I'll track down this Liv person and figure out what she knows. I'll find the truth somehow. Everyone is looking around awkwardly, not knowing what to say. You notice Pook is glaring angrily at the ground. Pook?
Ugh.
Ah, screw it. Lizard, I want to propose a deal. You just startled the other two. Caused Kim to sprout.
Huh?
Listen, you're going to need some help to figure out who this Liz person is, right? Someone who can ask the professors and maybe break into the restricted section again? I can do that myself, maybe. Yeah, I don't think so.
What in places?
Hey. So we'll help you. What? Same deal as before. We'll help you until you learn the truth about your situation. Meanwhile, you help us with whatever trouble we might run into with our grades. I thought you were basically done with your final project. What other help do you need? I need time to make adjustments. It's still not flying quite as smoothly as I want, so...
I wonder...
This seems like a very generous deal from your side, Pook. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a fair deal. Both parties benefit. I wouldn't have it any other way. I might need help as well. When my classmates realize I've gotten a perfect grade, I'm sure things are... when my classmates realize I've got a perfect grade, I'm sure things are only going to get more competitive. Really? Really? I don't much care whether my grade is perfect or not, but the situation with Tornquist swapping out tests worries me. It would be nice to have a way out in case it happens again. You...
Let me explain.
We pulled out so many threads already, but the real answers are still eluding us. I want to know the truth value, Ragnar, and I want to be prepared for Sylvan's next move, too. When you put it like that, it almost sounds insane. Ragnar turns away and rubs his eyes. I knew you couldn't resist the awesomeness of my dragon powers. Of course you need my help. You'd really be lost without me. That's a bit. Don't worry, I shall save you all from corrupt teachers and jealous rivals. But just know I'll hold you all to your end of the deal. We'll find out the whole truth. We'll find out the whole truth of how I came to be in this school, and nothing less will do. We won't stop until we have answers. We won't stop until all our questions have been answered.
Absolutely.
That's the kind of determination I'd like to see, Scarfy. You shake the reptile's clawed foot. We promise to help. We're in this together. It just makes sense. For a moment, the cold doesn't seem to bite quite as much as the five of you make. So much as the five of you make the deal together. Oh look, it's snowing. You all look up. The clouds are moving in to cover the moon, and tiny silver flakes of snow start to fall. The magical sight makes the chill night feel a little brighter. Quick, make a wish.
Wow.
That's for shooting stars, though. Pook got a point. I wish for Pook to learn some manners. Hey. Also, aren't you supposed to keep the wish to yourself? For someone who doesn't believe in wishes, you sure know all the rules. Everyone knows that. I think I'll make a wish as well. You close your eyes, make a wish on the new snow. When you are done, the night seems even brighter with your friends at your side. You know this memory will stay with you for a long time. Chapter 5, the final song. That sounds final chapter. Hey, Emu. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? Your bed feels extra warm as you wake up, to a new day. Snowflakes still dance behind your eyelids, and the thought of leaving them behind and to join a dreary winter morning is almost too much. But morning assembly awaits, and so too does your new group of friends. An assembly every day seems a little extra. We had assemblies in my school, but like assemblies were only like once a week. How do you feel? I'm focused on helping Ragnar discover the truth about his past. I'm glad I found such great group of friends. Things are going too smoothly. I'm afraid this tide will turn. You have a goal, and you'll do your best to see it through, together.
Morning.
Having a hard time getting out of bed? Nina is sitting by the window as per usual, morning paper already in hand. Just savoring the moment.
I love it!
I'm just enjoying the peace and quiet for a moment. It is a beautiful morning, isn't it? Just look at all that snow. It's almost like being back home. The morning bell rings. That's the bell. We better join the assembly. Blech. No coffee. Let's go.
I'm ready.
All right, let's go face the day. Right. You go on in without me. I'm just going to drop off my copy of tomorrow's paper. It's the piece I wrote about our trip to see the train. I think it turned out quite well.
See you later.
See you in a bit. You take your seat in the assembly hall. Soren's seat is empty. As the minutes tick by, Nina doesn't join you either. Wonder what's going on there.
As a fresh semester begins, I would like to remind you all of the importance of staying focused.
Looking around, you notice there are two more empty seats. No Elias, nor no Professor Tornquist.
There are many distractions in this world. It is easy to get swept up in things like politics and the fear of change. But keeping your head down in the name of pursuing knowledge is always the correct course of action.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the greatest scientists and such throughout history? Aren't the greatest scientists and such throughout history the ones who went against the grind? The ones who precisely did not do that?
Time spent on academic pursuits is never wasted. Now, let us all sing.
Seriously.
Wasn't that speech kinda odd?
I heard
Is he worried about the election in Eridus?
I don't get it.
Why? It's not like it's going to affect us, right? It is totally will.
Huh?
Anyone else feel like that whole thing was a bit tense? I never seen the headmaster this nervous before. You don't think he somehow found out about the grade changes? I don't think so. If they suspect something, they wouldn't say anything before they caught the culprits. This felt different somehow. Nina suddenly comes barreling down the hall. Metis, oh Metis, it's horrible. Uh-oh, what happened? She's sobbing. What's going on?
Whoa!
Nina, what's going on? It's Soren. The hunters have taken him. Oh, God. The hunters? But they only show up here to take away dropouts. I found this letter it's hidden inside my article. He must have known I would find it when handing it in. I just read it, and you'll see. Dear Nina and Metis, I hate that I'm doing this by letter. I guess I'm too much of a coward to say these things in person. I haven't been completely honest with the two of you. My grades have not been great lately. So bad that they won't let me graduate. When you read this, I'll probably already be on my way to the productivity facility with no way to contact you. So it's best I say this now. You have been my best friends all these years. I'm so proud of you both. And I can only imagine how much you will brighten the world outside once you get... I can only imagine how much you will brighten the world outside once you get to leave this place. Please take care of each other. You two mean the world to me, and I want to see you happy. Soren. Nina is quiet as she watches as you read. Her tears have dried, but it seems that's just because there's no more left.
I don't know.
I just don't understand. Why wouldn't you say anything? We could have helped him. It doesn't make sense. I got a feeling some bullshit went down, and I have a feeling our alchemist friend is responsible. Because here's the thing. Anne would not let Anne would not let slipping grades slide.
This isn't right.
This is impossible. For all his blunders, Soren he's a very competent tinker mage. There's no way he's failing. Not to mention, we looked through the grades. There wasn't anyone on the dropout list. Yeah, exactly. Some bullshit is afoot. What could he have possibly done to fall down the list so quickly? Huh? How would you have had a chance to look at the grades? No reason. Yeah, we need to tell her.
Let me explain.
All right, Nina, we need to talk. There are things you don't know. Things? What things? And is now really the time? It is, trust us. Besides, Kim spilled the beans. Maybe we should talk about this somewhere more quiet? I agree. We're too easily overheard out here.
What's going on?
What is this place? Yeah, so, you know how you were looking for Nessie? What's this? We're back already? Can't the dragon get some proper rest around here?
Yikes.
Who's that?
What in places?
What the heck, people? This isn't a clubhouse, you know. sorry, this is our best option. Sorry, Ragnar, but this was was the best we could think of for this conversation. Nina, this is Ragnar. Ragnar, meet Nina. We'll explain everything, so just take a seat for now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys to shake Nina to a seat and get on with explaining the situation. So that's what you've been up to? This is also... Metis, why didn't you tell me anything? I mean, we were kind of doing something that would be problematic. We didn't want to involve you.
See.
I didn't want to involve you in it. We weren't exactly following school rules. I suppose that's true, but even so...
Tell me more.
So, you all snuck into the headmaster's office with the help of this little guy? An easy feat for a brilliant individual such as myself. Right, I'm not sure what kind of grade Soren might have had, but I'm certain and the section with the dropout was empty when we looked through it. It's so rare you'd have to get some atrocious grades to make that list, and everyone is pretty motivated to stay off it. But that means someone else had to have messed with the grades, right? Mm-hmm. It would certainly seem that way, and it would have been after we left. And it would have been after we left the office. It definitely was not Hyben. Hyben is the last person I would suspect. It had to be the headmaster, don't you think? Those grades were locked up in his office, after all. He was so concerned about the grade average being too high. Maybe he decided to just change it. If he was going to change the grades, why make Soren a dropout? Wouldn't it be more effective just docking everyone's grades by a few points? People would immediately notice if we lost points, especially those who might drop in rank because of it. One student losing all their points and becoming a dropout. One student losing their points and becoming a dropout, though, no one would bat an eye at that, and it would bring down the average significantly.
Huh.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying those news articles claiming the Academy is giving the students too high grades? Wait, I think I read that wrong. Are you talking about those news articles claiming the Academy is giving the students too high grades? Exactly. We overheard the headmaster, Tornqvist, and Hyben arguing about it. The headmaster seemed quite nervous about the consequences. That's understandable. What do you mean? I suppose you haven't read this yet. Nina holds out today's paper and shows you the headline. The swan has fallen. Tiberius Bloma becomes the new paragon of Eridus. Great. The new paragon promises to take a harder line on unrestricted magic use and academic fraud. He is notable as having a cheap tan and a cheap orange tan and blonde hair. And he keeps falling asleep at cabinet meetings. The election Eridus went to Tiberius as Bloma, an anti-mage hardliner. If Taruna were to make a case against the Academy, they would have a majority vote amongst the Paragons and could tighten the laws that govern magic. So I'm not the biggest politics nerd, so can someone explain what this means? The seven Paragons decide the laws governing magic. Paragons of Madressa, Cameron, and the Seven Winds, and our headmaster are all advocating for good conditions for magic users. The Paragons of Taruna, Greykeep, and the Demon Hunters want stricter rules limiting magic. Eridus has always been the deciding vote, and for a long time, Paragon Hoffland has been on the pro-magic side, but now the balance has shifted. Yeah, I would get angry here.
That's awful.
So they turned one of their students into a dropout just to appease these people. That's despicable. This does seem rather far-fetched, though. Would the headmaster really go that far?
Actually,
it wouldn't be the first time. Ragnar? Remember how I told you my father and the archivist were outlawed? Well, their fellow mages didn't come to their rescue back then either. Magic must not be used to harm others. We must sacrifice a few to save the many. Maybe they deserved it. They were troublemakers. The excuses for cowards. If humans have the choice to sacrifice as an undesirable to avoid a fight, they will do it. Yeah, we're not going to not all men this. History won't repeat itself. History won't repeat itself with us, Ragnar. We're not giving up without a fight. Metis? Right, of course we're not. Right, of course you're not like that.
Yeah.
Damn right, we're not just going to let. We're not just going to stand by and do nothing. The most important thing is to get this decision reversed somehow. We know Soren didn't fail, though you're not exactly in a position to reveal how you know that. Remember? Though you're not exactly in a position to reveal how you know that. Remember? Right. We can't tell anyone about Ragnar and his powers. We'll have to find some other way to prove Soren's innocence. Apart from the letter, did he leave anything behind and that might give us a clue? If only we could run into Victoria. Did he act strangely this week? Maybe to something or talk. Maybe do something or talk with someone he doesn't normally? Yeah, we didn't see him. We didn't see him at all. Yeah, he peaced out when it came to the village. Said he had to do something.
About that.
He didn't go to us. He didn't go with us to visit Middlebrook. He said he was busy. Yeah, that was really odd. He's usually eager to get out of the academy when there's a chance. I wonder what he was doing. Okay, so we can go through all of them.
You know...
Yampook did launch some kind of radio signal amplifier into the forest.
Toads.
Oh, don't remind me. That prototype took me so long to build. Huh, that's odd, though. Soren didn't tell me that getting that amplifier up there would be a major breakthrough for him, but then he just didn't talk about it again. He normally never shuts up about that thing. So what happened?
Huh?
I saw him talk with Elias the other day, and now that I think back, it was very weird. How so? They were hiding something.
Well...
It was like they couldn't talk openly. They both understood each other. Like they were hiding something. I don't think I've ever seen the two of them talk before. When did they get so familiar with each other? Think Elias might be in the headmaster's. Think Elias might be in on the headmaster's plot. We saw him meet up with Torque that night, right? And when they were talking about him running errands for her, maybe he was threatening Soren to keep quiet. He might be involved. He has been acting suspicious. You can't be serious. Elias wouldn't get involved in something like this. Yeah, I have a feeling he's not willingly involved, that he's being pressured to be involved. Are you sure? How well do you really know the guy? Quite well. Let's ask Elias. It seems like our best option, and at the moment, is to look for Elias. Whether he's involved or not, he did have that odd conversation with Soren not too long ago. He might know something.
Places to go, shinies to find.
This calls for an intelligence gathering mission of the human variety. I'm looking forward to seeing your negotiation skills at work, Scarfy. Looking forward to taking a nap in Metis' scarf while we run around the campus, you mean? I prefer to call it preserving my energy for when my powers will no doubt be needed. Yeah, we have been using them for the last few days, haven't we? We appreciate your thoughtfulness. Right. Even if we're not using Ragnar's powers this time, we still have to be careful. We don't really know what Elias's involvement in this might be, but if he discovers Ragnar, it won't be good. You think he'd give us up to Tornquist? Speculating won't do us any good. When running on this little information, it's best to start investigating with an open mind. We must find out what happened. We'll get him back.
This is it.
We'll get Soren back, Nina, I promise.
Thank you.
We just do not have anything else. You rush into the Mender ward, but Elias isn't there. Instead, you find Julian.
Damn. Now where did that potion go? Ilias, you bastard. You didn't tidy the stock before you left? Great. More work for me. Not like I've got other things to do. What do you want?
We're looking for Elias. Have you seen him?
Why are you looking for him?
Please, Julian. Soren has been taken as a dropout.
Julian grits his teeth. His whole posture changes.
When?
Sometime this morning.
You know there's nothing you can do, right?
That doesn't mean we're not gonna keep trying.
He's probably already left the school grounds.
This isn't about some bad grade, Julian. I know Soren did fine on his midterms. There's no way he would actually be a dropout. Something has...
That's the exact same thing I said when Edgar was taken. Do you really think you're the first ones to react like this? Every time a dropout is taken away, this same song and dance plays out. A word of advice. Just accept that you didn't know your friend as well as you thought.
We're not gonna blackmail him. How you choose to resolve the conflict will influence Julian's path going forward. You know Julian has been supplying Catherine with illegal potions. Use that to your advantage. And that was from an extra scene, so we probably wouldn't get this choice otherwise. You know Julian has been in a similar situation. Appeal to his empathy. You don't really mean that, do you? You might pretend otherwise, but clearly you care. I'm sorry about your friend, but now we have a chance to prevent history from repeating itself.
You know, Regitze told me you helped her out the other day at the market. Despite how she acts, that girl's actually pretty vulnerable. She trusts way too easily. It could have ended badly if you hadn't stepped in. Look, Ilias has been running errands for Tornqvist for years now. Sometimes he just disappears for days, missing classes and shifts, but she never takes it out of his attendance. I saw him heading up the stairs of the clock tower earlier. Who knows? Maybe he's still up there.
Thank you. Thank you, Julian.
Whatever. Now get out of the ward. I've got work to do. And good luck.
Huh. What do you know? My cousin actually proved useful for once.
Maybe there's still hope you two can get along in the future?
Pook shivers.
Ah, don't say that. It's a freakish thought.
Getting back on track, seems like our next stop is the clock tower.
Again.
I'm afraid getting anything out of Elias might be difficult, though.
All of us swarming him without a plan might not work. No.
Sounds like it's time for our chief negotiator to step in.
Everyone turns to stare at you. Why me? I'll talk to him. Alright, I'll talk to him. You can wait for me in the hallway below.
Got it, Chief. Let's go get some answers.
You make it out onto the school roof. The chill of winter air bites your cheeks, even colder than the night you shared with your friends up here. Elias is watching the forest surrounding the school, seemingly unbothered by the cold.
In this weather, you'd think that even the most curious of critters would be wise enough to stay inside, out of the cold. The clock tower is off limits for students.
What are you doing here, then? Then what are you doing up here?
Just running an errand for Tornqvist. Being the teacher's pet needs to have a few downsides, apparently.
Do those errands include threatening students? And do those errands include threatening other students? I saw you and Soren argue the other day, and now he's been taken as a dropout. Care to explain? Elias' smile drops.
Let me give you a bit of advice. You're a clever one, with a bright future ahead of you. But that golden path ahead of you demands a certain degree of obliviousness. And you're stepping into territory you know very little about.
I want to know. But I have to know, Elias. My friend's future depends on it.
And what about yours? If you walk away now, nothing needs to change. You'll go to your gala with the people who care about you, and in just a few months, you'll be leaving this place, joining the ranks of the Empire's magic users. You'll settle down in your new city. Maybe open a shop selling your crafts. It might not be the perfect future, but it is yours and it is safe. Why would you ever give that up?
Your choice will define your character going forward. I want Soren to be safe, and I want us all to graduate together like we imagined. I've seen the injustice happening and I won't look away. Yep, that's the one for me. I can't just look away and pretend nothing has changed. I'll put things right, even if it means sacrificing the safer path for myself.
And you drag everyone else down with you as long as you got your way? It's easy to make a grand gesture when you haven't ever faced real conflict. I've tried to be kind, but you've given me little choice here. I'm running short on time. I'm afraid our conversation will have to end here. I have work to do.
The hair on the back of your neck starts to prickle, a familiar sensation that puts you on edge. It reminds you of Ragnar's magic. I don't know what you're playing at, Elias, but stay away from me. You take a step back from Elias just in time to see something metal gleam in his hand. A needle.
I think it's time for you to take a nap now. Doctor's orders.
Hey! Get away from her!
Elias steps back at the sight of your friends running to your side.
Are you okay? Ragnar said he could suddenly feel chaotic magic coming from up here.
Just what the heck is going on?
You were just trying to use chaotic magic, weren't you?
What?
What a mess. And here I thought I was merely dealing with one curious mouse, but there's a whole nest of you? And I'm surprised.
You were the one who told me I should focus less on my studies.
And in any other situation, I'd be proud of you. But you have really awful timing.
The mender freezes before turning away from you to face the forest.
What?
From the tree line emerges rows and rows of knights holding the banner of Taruna.
What's going on? What are those knights doing here?
Nothing good if they're from Taruna. Yeah, he's as surprised as we are, so something's happened. And it can't be good.
On that, I have to agree. This conversation will have to wait. I've got to go.
We're coming too. We still haven't gotten the answers we need.
Clearly, I don't have much of a choice in this. Just stay out of my way.
Why would the knights just show up out of nowhere like this? I don't like it.
Let's follow Elias and get some answers.
I got a feeling it's connected to
What's
Sullivan's
happening?
threat. What's going on? What are the knights doing here?
Did you hear?
It's a delegation from Taruna. Didn't you see their banners? I saw the headmaster and the professors heading for the entrance hall. Dashing through the hallway, through hallway after hallway, you can feel the nervous tension and of the student body bouncing off the walls. A noise from below suggests the academy's huge doors have just slammed shut.
They're inside already?
I'm sure the headmaster has everything under control.
I'm pretty sure the headmaster isn't even in control. I'm not so sure. I don't like this, not one bit.
Me neither. We should go see what's going on.
Right. But maybe keep our distance?
You make it to the second floor landing, overlooking the hall. Your blood runs cold at the sight of the knights. Lots of knights, standing in formation. In front of them, a finely dressed individual is engaged in a heated discussion with the headmaster, while the rest of the teaching staff stand like sentinels behind the old professor.
What are the Knights of Taruna doing so far away from their own borders? There had better be an excellent explanation. Entering the Academy grounds without prior agreement violates the integrity of the Academy's status as sovereign territory.
And those are the same knights that tried to arrest Kim. The same uniforms, at least.
We come bearing news from the capitals. New regulations have been voted into law by the Paragons, and we are here to enforce them.
Why have I not been informed of this? And why are the Knights bringing this message instead of the Demon Hunters?
Your vote wasn't needed to get a majority, so no one thought it necessary to bother you with this matter.
That's not how that works!
As for the Hunters, it's become clear their organization has been compromised.
Why? But what? By someone with empathy?
As we speak, an initiative has been launched to reorganize the Demon Hunters and root out corruption.
What?
Corruption? Surely there must be a misunderstanding. The Hunters wouldn't.
A thorough investigation has found that all students who were deemed dropouts and taken by the Hunters are nowhere to be found. We visited the productivity facility and found the entire compound empty.
Interesting. Which means that, probably that we're going to see Victoria soon. Because if anyone has had a change of heart when it comes to magic from the first game, it's Victoria.
No.
What?
What did he say? Just say?
Way.
The dropouts are missing?
What's happening?
What did the Hunters do to them? There's got to be an explanation. This is absurd. They can't have just spirited away all those students over the years. There must be a logical explanation, right? You look over at Elias. His face is grim.
It's not clear what the Hunters have done with the mages in their care. But until this mess has been tidied up, the Knights will assume the Hunters' duties, including all matters relating to the Academy.
And what business do you have with us, then? Even as disturbing as that news is, it sounds to me like any fault lies with the Hunters.
The other Paragons think otherwise.
Yep, I thought you were the well-dressed person, bitch.
They fear the Hunters' corruption has spread to the Academy, and that there is someone among your staff who has been assisting them in spiriting away those students.
Why am I not surprised you have a hand in this?
Oh, you give me too much credit. When the Paragons asked what I have observed during my stay here, I merely told them the truth.
What kind of truth?
That the leadership of this school is not living up to its responsibilities.
And how would you know that, huh?
There seems to be a complete lack of respect for the danger your profession entails.
You're the one who caused the latest danger. Don't even!
What should be an institute for instruction has turned into a pile of feather-stuffed cushions, where your students fall into sloth and depravity, at the cost of the hard-working people of the Empire.
No, that's... to insult our students like that.
I will not stand for this.
And you, the most egregious fool here by far. It is clear from watching you work that you have no loyalty to this empire. You would rather side with demons to prevent progress for fear of being deemed unnecessary to society. It's pathetic.
You're a fucking idiot.
Nature magic is the only discipline that treads the line between chaos and order. You have been tolerated because we were convinced by your oath to use your powers to serve mankind. But now it appears you have a dual loyalty to both hunters and demons.
You!
Our tolerance can only stretch so far.
The Paragons had one more message for us to deliver. Based on Madame Sullivan's report, it has been agreed that the discipline of nature magic is too dangerous.
So they're going to do another purge.
As such, it is from this day forward considered chaotic magic.
A hush falls over the room. The teacher's face is pale, and the onlooking students are frozen in place.
What?
The alchemist smirks.
We are here to close down the program.
You fucking bitch.
To ensure that its students are properly transferred to more appropriate studies. And to bring the relevant teaching staff and graduating class back with us to Taruna to be monitored and re-educated.
But...
I would advise you not to fight me on this, Headmaster.
No! I won't allow it!
Professor Hyben steps forward.
If Madame Alchemist wants to take her petty grievances out on me, then she can be my guest. But I will not let her harm my students.
Oh, how I hoped you would say that. Knights, place him under arrest.
You are such a petty bitch! Hyben glances back at Tornquist, who gives a small nod, and then he reaches for his pocket.
You shamelessly enter our home, armed with nothing but offensive ignorance, picking fights with shadows to feed your own arrogance. Well, if it's a fight you want, then so be it.
That's a graphic.
Even nature will eventually run out of patience.
What's happening?
Ah!
No way!
No, stop!
What?
Stay away!
This can't be happening. We've got to help Hyben.
Elias grabs the collar of Kim's shirt and yanks him away from the railing.
No, we don't. We have to get you out of here now.
What?
You're a target. If they're targeting the nature mages, then you're a target, Kim.
That's...
You're also Hyben's apprentice and the sole spirit mage on campus. You don't want these people finding you. Follow me before the Knights make it up here.
I'm not leaving Hyben to fight alone. Why should we trust you? Who's to say you're not just leading us into a trap?
I think he's on the level, actually. These recent events, I think he's on the level. I think Tornquist and him have been conspiring to help the students that have been forced to drop out.
Because I'm one of the demon hunter contacts they're looking for.
You have got to be shitting me. Ilias, you're responsible for the dropouts disappearing?
No. Sullivan and the Knights are lying. The hunters have done nothing like that. And I can prove it, just not here.
Why tell us this? You could have just...
Because I need you to know that right now, we're dealing with a common enemy. So please, I need you to trust me on this.
Your choice will influence Elias's path going forward. I trust you. I will follow you, but I don't trust you. I mean, giving our information, I trust him. If he's involved with the demon and hunter, is just gaining this wild feeling from a past life. I trust him. Okay, Elias, I trust you. Lead the way.
Thank you.
Ugh. I don't like putting our faith in a demon hunter, of all things, but we don't have much of a choice.
The Knights are breaking through Professor Hyben's vines. We should hurry.
You flee down a hallway that echoes with the sounds of screams, spells, and trampling boots. Elias leads you on a twisting, turning route through the school until you make it to the east wing. As you round the corner, you all come to a screeching halt as you spot knights up ahead, guarding the Mender ward.
Hold it right there! You students are coming with us!
They caught us!
Not yet, they didn't.
Elias's hand glows with a familiar warmth of Mender magic, but it makes your skin tingle like the ominous feeling you experienced on the roof. Then he rushes forward.
What the? Hey, look out!
He moves with unnatural speed, descending upon the knights with a seasoned predator. With a Mender's surgical precision, he stabs each knight with his needle right through the neck. They are dead. Both knights collapsed onto the floor, unmoving. That was impressive. I never seen magic used like that before.
That's because magic isn't supposed to be used for violence. Remember?
Then it's good the effects are completely harmless. They'll wake up from their little nap soon enough with no recollection of what happened here.
That doesn't make it okay.
It's effective, and that's what matters. Let's carry on before backup arrives.
Elias swiftly unlocks the door to Tornquist's office and ushers you inside. You step into the familiar office, your heart still racing, and the sounds of yelling in the halls is reduced to a low rumble by the thick walls.
We'll be safe in here for now.
What's the plan? So what do? Do we barricade ourselves in here?
There's no way that'll keep the Knights out.
We're not staying here. We're just here to pick something up.
Elias strides past you to the bookcase. He knocks twice, then waits before knocking 3 times. Nothing happens. The mender taps his foot.
Come on, Radiohead. Don't leave me hanging here.
Suddenly, the bookcase slides to the side, and a familiar pink head pokes out.
Did you really need to make the door code that long, Elias? It's a real hassle to punch in.
Soren!
Soren stumbles backwards as Nina all but throws herself into his arms. The young man blushing and red and blinking owlishly.
Nina? What are you doing here?
She was worried about you, dude.
I should be the one asking you that. You just disappeared and I thought... Don't scare me like that, you idiot.
Soren looks helplessly at Elias, who sighs.
We can explain that later. Right now, we need to get Soren and the Spirit Mage off the school grounds. No doubt the Knights will be sweeping every room, and this place won't be safe anymore. Not if they intend to do another cleansing.
What? No way.
Hold on there. We were told that Soren here was taken to the productivity facility. Now you're saying he and Kim have to leave and go where? What in the world is going on?
I'd like to know that too.
You all whip around to find Professor Tornquist entering the office, staring at you all coldly. What are you doing here? Professor, why are you here?
What an odd question. This is my office, into which you have wandered without permission.
This is my doing, Professor. I was extracting the spirit mage and caught a few stragglers in my net.
Oh, a few. It's not like you to be this sloppy.
Wait, so since you're her assistant, does that mean Professor Trunkfist is a demon hunter as well?
You told them?
Not exactly.
Sorry, was I not supposed to say?
It was the only solution I could think of in the moment.
Oh, is it? Grant me strength. Though I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've not had the opportunity to test your skills in a real crisis before. But none of that matters now. There's too much at stake. The fighting out there is coming to a close. Sullivan and the Knights were more prepared than we anticipated. They will be sweeping this floor shortly.
Can we get out through the cellars? It would be easy to disappear into the forest.
No, the Knights have already cut off those routes. No doubt Sullivan has shared the layout of the Academy with them ahead of this operation. No student will be able to leave the building unnoticed.
Well, what are they gonna do to them?
The 3 remaining disciplines will be fine, as long as they don't resist the Knights.
What about the nature class? What's gonna happen to my classmates?
Probably going to be all killed. Like what happened with the archivists.
You're better off focusing on yourself for now, Kim. If they catch you, they won't simply try to re-educate you. The same goes for you, Soren.
07's for Hyben. Guy carried on the legacy of Elizabeth before him. Died a complete badass. Even though he couldn't sing for shit.
And Hyben, what happened to him?
I'm not sure. I didn't see how the fight ended.
I don't understand what is happening. How can they just make an entire branch of magic illegal?
It wouldn't be the first time they have done so just to make a point.
The archivists.
Our escape routes have been cut off. I don't know what the Knights are doing in the cellars, but all hallways are being monitored. Our best bet is to hide you 2 behind the secret door again, and pray the Knights are stupid enough not to find you.
No way. There has to be somewhere else we can hide. At least until the Knights are gone.
I know a place. I might know such a place.
You what?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, so...
I already have too many of you kids running around my lair. And now you want me to involve a teacher, too?
What is this?
Yeah, so, funny story. Please, Ragnar. Pretty please. For Kim's sake. The dragon hides behind your neck with a huff, folding his tiny arms in dismay.
I said no.
There's a sudden knock on the office door, and the handle rattles.
There's someone in there. Open this door.
No one in here but his test papers. You all give Ragnar a desperate look, and he sighs heavily.
Oh, fine. But they're not sitting in my chair.
Kim?
Let me handle that.
Where to? Pook?
Sure, I can take care of that.
Where to? Where to? Hannah?
Oh, I've got it.
Where to? Kim?
I'll try.
Where to?
That's our destination.
You all burst into the air, landing in an ungraceful heap before the fireplace.
Oh, son of a bloody dragonfly. Don't ask me to move so many people again. I need a nap.
The dragon crawls up around your neck, half asleep already. Everyone okay? Everyone made it here okay, right?
I think we're all okay, despite the bumpy landing. Does that mean Ragnar's ability gets less precise the more people he moves?
Maybe save the technical musings for another time? When we have less company?
Right.
What is this place? Some kind of pocket dimension? A classroom? Could it really be? How long have you students known about this?
We just found out today! Yeah! Totally today. Well, you see, maybe for, I don't know, a couple of...
Days?
Weeks?
Oh, Izith, grant me strength. I suppose it hardly matters what you have been up to, given our current predicament. This place does seem safe for now. We can talk about broken school rules another time. Right now, I must return to keep my alibi clear for the nights.
The exit is over there. It'll lead you to the illusionist storage room.
Of all places. The rest of you students should follow close after me. They'll be doing a head count, and you don't want to be missing from that list. Elias?
I've got this. Hurry up. I'm sure the Knights will be rounding up the teaching staff soon.
Torquevus leaves.
If you have any burning questions, I can answer them, but we shouldn't linger for long.
What happened to Soren? What happened to Soren? And you were told, we were told he was going to the productivity facility.
The truth is, there's no such thing.
What? The facility's actually a front for the demon hunters. They've been recruiting mages in secret since the inception of the Seven Winds Academy.
Mages' abilities are incredibly useful for hunting demons, but for decades, it's been frowned upon for mages to use their powers to fight. Meanwhile, the Academy needs to appear strong on cracking down on chaotic mages. They send a student to the hunters once in a while. They appear to be weeding out the troublemakers, and the hunters get the mages they need to fight chaotic magic.
So, Soren, you were a...
Yeah. Look, I was invited to join their ranks a while back. Though it wasn't completely voluntary. Apparently, my radio caught the attention of Sullivan, who reported it to the Paragon of Taruna.
Of course.
They were gonna force me to work for their knights despite my grades. So, I got a choice. And between joining the Doom Guards or the Folk Heroes, well, it wasn't much of a choice. Even if it wasn't what I'd hoped for.
How did you become a hunter? Just how did you end up as a demon hunter, Elias?
Much like Soren, I was recruited, though I was much younger.
How young?
Young.
Is Hyben working with the demon hunters? Is Hyben a hunter
There's
too?
no way. Hyben would never hurt spirits the way hunters do.
Hyben is special. Torquevus and I are the only official hunters within the Academy. Hyben knows about our work, and so does the Paragon.
Even the Paragon knew about this?
Knowing is not the same as approving, but yes, he knows.
What happens now? What do we do now?
Kim and Soren will stay here. The rest of us will join the remaining student body and act like nothing is out of the ordinary.
But they attacked our school!
And they will do much worse if they find out what you have been doing in this place. Things will be changing around here, and not for the better.
Chapter 6, New Year's Gala. Reach the 6th chapter. Everyone is gathered in the assembly hall. The usual morning hubbub is replaced with an eerie silence as you all wait for the headmaster to speak.
I have gathered you all here to explain what has transpired.
And the Nature Mage banner is no longer there.
As of today, the Nature Magic Path at the Seven Winds Academy is officially discontinued. Its former students will be assimilated onto other courses. I hope you will welcome your new classmates with open arms. Other changes are also being put into place, following Professor Hyben's shocking betrayal. Knights will be stationed on campus, keeping us all safe from any other illegal magic.
Yeah, safe, sure.
I ask you all to treat them with respect, and I'm sure they will afford you the same courtesy.
In other words, fall in line or you die.
The nightly curfew will be brought forward to 8 in the evening and will be strictly enforced. In that vein, all evening extracurricular activities have been shut down. I'd advise you all to spend this extra time diligently focusing on your studies. The New Year's Gala will still be held as planned. As for your entertainment on the night, the midterm grades of our senior illusionist class are now official. And I am happy to announce that this year's lead performer will be Hannah Lund.
The headmaster pauses to allow for applause at this moment, but the silence continues.
That is all. May the Paragons watch over you.
Professor Hyben, I saw him after the fight was over. Don't talk about that here. The Knights might hear. But they killed him. They really killed him. What's going to happen to it? What's going to happen to us all now?
I can't believe Hyben is really...
Kim. The headmaster barely acknowledged it at the assembly. Sullivan and the Knights were watching his every word.
He also just glossed over the closing of the nature track as if the entire graduating class wasn't just taken away. They've already taken down their banner in the entrance hall, and the headmaster is just letting them get away with it.
Probably because he has no choice but to. The door opens and you all freeze, but it's only Hannah, slipping inside it and closing the door firmly behind her.
Sorry I'm late. The headmaster wanted to talk to me about the gala. I
can't believe they're actually going through with it. After everything that happened, hosting a gala seems...
It's because the nobles will be here. If they don't get to pick their new court jesters, they're bound to complain. The headmaster doesn't need the extra hassle.
Oh.
Are you okay? Hannah, are you okay?
I don't know. For the longest time, getting this role at the gala was my dream. But now, I just wish it would all go away.
That's how they want you to feel. Apathy will allow them to push their new rules through, and then some.
Man, this sucks.
Professor Tornquist enters the room.
I can't believe my lair has become some kind of hangout spot for you people.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Master Dragon, but your discomfort isn't a priority for me right now.
She looks exhausted.
The caravans have already left the school grounds. The seniors from the nature class are on their way to Taruna.
No way.
Are you sure? Can't we just stop the caravans? Free the students somehow?
Problem is, none of us are adventurers.
That would just provoke an even more ridiculous reaction from the knights.
Yeah, they would probably start going, look at all these mage extremists going about. Some shit like that.
We've got no other choice than to accept this outcome if we want to save the remaining students.
Then what about these two layabouts?
Welcome, Zacho. Welcome to the stream, Zacho. How was your day?
Are you planning to have them stay in my lair forever?
Normally, we would have them discreetly join the hunters. However, I can't get in contact with the Order through our usual means. This could have several implications, none of which are good for us.
Tiring, just finishing church service. Yikes. It's 11:45 p.m.? God, you must be exhausted.
The hunters are resilient. I'm sure they'll find a way to help us.
Perhaps. But until then, we're on our own. This space seems to be a rare stroke of good fortune for us.
Kids were fun despite being naughty.
I can't imagine how the knights would ever find it, since it's been kept secret for this long. Ironically, it might be the safest place on the continent for a runaway mage to hide out right now.
That's cool.
If our host allows it, that is. Our best course of action is to lay low for now. Let the knights search the academy, and once they tire themselves out, we will formulate a plan.
So, we wait.
We wait.
You're just going to adapt instead of fighting this? Humans really don't change.
Being cautious might be best for now. We can't be reckless, Ragnar. Taking a moment to assess the situation and figure out our best move doesn't mean we won't do anything at all. I'll look for now. Talkabot was engaged and will occasionally use redeem and emotes for engagement. And thanks, I could really use some. Let me take a quick bye break. Sorry, guys. All right, I'm back. We can't be reckless, Ragnar. Taking a moment to assess the. We
You
won't do
really
anything.
believe that? So what happens when you adapt to the new normal, Are human mages simply incapable of defending themselves?
You...
I understand his anger.
If we were to fight back against the knights, we would be breaching the peace that has prevailed between the Empire and its magic users since the Great Demon War. The mere thought of using magic as a means to fight other humans.
So you won't fight back because the method of fighting would breach that peace.
What I'm going to do, what all of us will do, is keep a low profile until we have a grasp of the situation. I have an entire school of students to care for. Many of them are children, Master Dragon. Children for whom a dear friend of mine just gave his life. I will not risk them for some grand gesture of rebellion by someone who knows nothing of the horrors that would ensue.
The archivists faced the same fate. I was here, after all. I saw it. Do you really think the Empire will stop tightening its grip? If so, you are a fool.
Yeah, he does have a point.
That's enough.
Like, they both make good points here. Like, we do need more information on what's happening. But at the same time, this is getting to a breaking point where peaceful solutions are not going to work. The air is suffocatingly thick. Hornquist's hand is shaking as she runs it through her hair and breathes a deep, steadying sigh.
I don't have time for this. The New Year's Gala is coming up, and this place will be crawling with nobles from every capital, eager to handpick candidates from our school. The Knights will be on high alert. So for the love of Izeth, keep a low profile until the circus is over. Ilias?
Yes?
You're in charge of keeping an eye on them.
But leave it to me.
Hornquist leaves.
So what? You're like our prison guard now?
From my perspective, this is more akin to babysitting.
If we decide to go against the professor's wishes, what could you possibly do about it?
Quite a bit, I imagine.
The Mender ward still has empty beds for those who might need to sleep for a few days.
Sheesh, your real smile is even creepier than your fake one.
What happened to using no magic on humans? The ability you were going to use on you were going to use on me on the roof? Did you not just hear Hornquist's whole speech about not using magic on others?
Magic must not be used to harm people. And my skills are harmless. Mostly.
We'll lay low for now, but we agree with Ragnar. We'll keep a low profile for now, but I agree with Ragnar. We can't just accept this.
Damn right.
There will be a response, but I doubt you'll be needed to lead the charge. This is the beginning. Things are about to change around here, and if you want to get through it, then you've got to adapt. You might not like them, but it's time to practice those fake smiles. They might save you once the nobility descends on us.
And so, history repeats itself. I'm sorry, Kim.
No, Ragnar. I'm sorry for doubting you. You were right. Humans really are cruel.
Yeah, we got everyone in here. We'll go up floor by floor.
Well?
Okay, so if you sleep here, I'll take the corner. Don't worry, I'll try not to snore too loud.
I see.
Right. Anything you want for dinner? Nina is going to sneak out something from the kitchen. I'm not hungry, but thanks. Okay then.
What's up?
Hey Metis, you think maybe you could have a word with Kim? Seems like I'm not that good at comforting people. At least you didn't make him cry. I'm worried about him.
What are we gonna do?
Kim and Hyben had a very strong bond. So losing him like this, I'm worried. It'll take time, I imagine. All we can do is be there for him, and you know him better than I do. In the meantime, I'm going to try and get Nina to talk to me again. I think it'll be a while before she forgives me. I don't think so.
Actually,
I don't think it'll take that long. Nina is not the type to hold a grudge. Just maybe don't make her cry again. I'll do my best. Just got to remember to do the thinking before speaking thing.
Gotta go.
Good luck, Metis. Metis? I know why you're here. It's okay. You don't have to do this. I'm fine, really. You're definitely not fine. This isn't the first time I've dealt with the death of someone close to me. Yeah, but it doesn't exactly get easier. I'll be fine. You don't have to deal with it alone. I know you'll be fine, Kim. I don't doubt that. But you don't have to go through this grief all alone. We're all here for you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. It's difficult to accept that he's really gone. I keep imagining he'll step through the door and ask me to help him, with another one of his crazy projects. It's really dumb, but do you know what bothers me the most right now? Hyben Snapdragon. That stupid thing has been a huge pain all semester, and I bite marks to show for it. But I can't help think that it's all alone now in the greenhouse with no one to care for it. It tried to eat you. That's the deadpan response. I can check on it if you want. I can pass by the greenhouse and check on it if you want. That's kind of you, but you really shouldn't. If the Knights catch you in there, they might ask questions, and I can't. Can't risk more people I care about getting hurt. Sorry, I think I'd like to be alone for a moment. I just need some time to think.
I cannot believe that all this time you kept this secret.
I was sworn to secrecy. You can imagine the trouble it'd create if the truth came to light.
I know, but you've changed, Ilias.
No one can stay 12 forever, Hannah.
You know what I mean. You've grown cold, like the smile never reaches your eyes. I wish you didn't have to put up those walls.
Yeah, well, we don't get to decide stuff like that.
Right.
Speaking of, Elias is losing his patience with students who willingly put themselves on harm's way. Okay, so nothing new there. Catherine seems to have learned a few too many habits from her noble family. They work hard to reach the upper echelons of society, and they expect Catherine to work at least as hard. She doesn't want to disappoint them, and feels duty bound to strive for greatness. Your relationship with Hannah got off to a bumpy start, but your belief in her gives her strength when doubt starts to creep in, and while keeping a watchful eye out for a return to bad habits, you love to see her courage blossom. The duty of the Knights is to uphold law in the Empire. Each region has its own knight to enforce the local paragon's rule. The stone contains an untold number of restless spirits, yeah. Tasked with protecting ordinary people from chaotic magic, the demon hunters roam the Empire in search of rogue mages and dangerous spirits. These curious souls search the world for tales of adventurous deeds to share with any who can listen. The Empire takes a dim view of the followers of the old gods. When a student's grades fall to rank D, they get sent away to the productivity facility. Dropouts have no more contact with the academy. They simply disappear.
You!
Hey, get your hands off that. What do you think you... who do you think you are?
I have my orders.
Look, we've been ordered to confiscate all magic crystals on the premises, including the ones in this facility. So stand aside. So effectively, they're making the Tinker Mages as worthless because we have no alternate power source. And no doubt, Miss Bitch Alchemist has made that order because she wants to try them for her experiments. But I paid for these myself. They're not school property. Doesn't matter. Everything has to go. The light in the hangar flickers out. The lights in the hangar flicker out. You're taking the light crystals as well? Everything has to go. You can't study without lights. And I guess you'll have to go outside in the sunlight. It'll probably be healthy for you. Yours. It's winter. The sun sets at 4. Then go to bed early like a good child. Look, I don't have time. I don't have time for this. We'll be off now. Leaving behind a sputtering lantern, and the knights walk out. Pook looks livid. Yeah, I can imagine. Get back here! I'm not talking to you. They kick a bucket and send it flying across the stone floor, rolling into the shadow of the now gloomy hangar. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Hey, Pook, are you okay?
I can't deal with this.
Of course I'm not okay.
This isn't right.
Those absolute imbeciles that stripped the crystals from my ship. They just barged in here and started ripping things apart. I had to do manual override to turn off the power before they blew up the whole hangar. And then they started accusing me of being careless with safety while they fried all the circuits. I worked years of my life in order to defy the very limitations of nature. I did it so people like them wouldn't have another family member end up as a feast for the sea. I played the system, gave up everything in my life. That didn't directly benefit my research, only for a gang of morons to waltz in here and rip it all to shreds in less than an hour.
Toads.
Blasted ignorant monsters. We'll get past this. We'll get past this, Pook. I know it sucks right now, but you're tough. You'll find a way. Find a way? Ha! I'm mad, but I'm not delusional. Pook slumps down and on the lid of one of the now empty crates, burying their head in their hands. What's even the point? They won. We blinked for a second, thinking we had a future, and then they stripped everything away. They hurt us, and they kill us. And the more we cry, the harder they laugh. How are you supposed to react to cruelty like that? This choice will affect Pook's path going forward. Giving up is not an option. Try sticking together. Both are valid options. Giving up is not an option. I don't know what we can do, but giving up isn't an option. It's like you say, lives are at stake here. This moment of despair will pass. And what we do after getting back up, it's what we do after getting back up that matters. What? Pook gets up off the crate and waves an arm at the empty hangar. Really, you really think some happy motivational speech is gonna fix this?
You!
Grow the hell up, Metis. I know you're the Hurapook, but taking your anger out on me won't help. Does it look like I care? Get over yourself, Metis. You can't talk your way out of this bullshit. So just leave me the heck alone. It's clear that no word are going to bring Pook around right now. Biting your tongue, you turn and walk out of the hangar. As you walk away, you hear the sound of more items being kicked around the cavernous space.
Sorry, Ragnar. Seems like I won't be able to keep my promise to take you for a flight.
Don't worry about it, kid. Those idiots clipped your wings. We'll get back at them for that.
Right.
You step into the greenhouse, and it's a lot to take in. It's empty. The students who were once here, gone. Their projects and belongings strewn around, and as though they've just stepped out for a minute.
Stupid damn plant! Why are you like this?
Is he taking care of the Snapdragon? Or maybe it isn't completely empty. You move towards the sound and are shocked to find Julian wrestling another one of Hyben. And you move towards the sound. You move towards the sound and are shocked to find Julian wrestling with none other than Hyben's Snapdragon.
I'll break your pot, you stupid thing!
Stop him. Hey, put that down. Julian whips around, dropping the pot back onto the table with a bump. The Snapdragon growls.
You? What? I was just... This isn't what it looks like.
And what are you doing? You were what exactly? Because it looked like you were threatening that poor plant. Julian looks down at the flaying Snapdragon and laughs bitterly.
Poor plant? This poor, defenseless little man-eating monster? I was the one in danger here. That's what I get for trying to be helpful. Look, I'm not here because I want to be, got it? It's just... It's not fair to leave these plants to fend for themselves. That's all. If you tell anyone you've seen me here, you're dead.
I mean, he does. If that's the way you want, then sure. I'll respect his decision. If you don't want anyone else to know, then sure. Though I don't think this is a bad look for you.
Shows just how out of touch with our current situation you are. You're truly dumb if you haven't realized things are going to change around here. This whole mess with the nature mages is just the start.
Oh, no doubt.
Even people like me with powerful families backing them will be in danger. So you haven't seen anything today. No kindness, no nothing. And you won't be seeing it in the future either. So just stay out of trouble.
Stumble upon an unlikely friendship. Thorn in his side. You're left alone with the Snapdragon, who tilts his head as though observing you closely. Then it growls, showing its teeth. I come in peace. You hold out your hand as you approach the plant.
Hold on.
Hey now, I'm not here to hurt you. The Snapdragon just keeps on growling. And can that more reach you from here? Kim sent me. You know Kim? The sweet guy who is way too patient with you? The plant pauses its growling for a moment, and you risk another step towards it. Now that you look at it carefully, it seems like the plant is more nervous than angry, really. Its body language reminds you a bit of a scared cat. Let's go, buddy.
Okay.
Let's go, buddy. Kim's gotta be glad to see you, for reasons. The snapdragon lowers its head. Is that a nod? You're not sure, but you take your chance. You take your chance anyway. When you lift the pot, the plant in your arm contents itself with a low, grumbling sound. Perhaps it's best to get it straight to Kim.
What will you do now, Pook? Your airship.
I don't know.
Maybe you could...
Just stop, Hannah. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, and I got a friend. What's this? You brought Hyben's snapdragon? The plant in your arm begins to wriggle in excitement when it hears Kim's voice, and he rushes to take the pot from you before it tips over. I can't believe you actually snuck it in here. Kim pauses when the plant settles down and winds its vines around him, the big toothy head coming to rest on his chest. Kim's eyes flash green. Is that right? Yeah, I know. I miss him too. Sad hiss. Thank you, Metis. Anytime.
Happy to help.
Glad I could help. It was worth getting close to those thorns to see you reunited. I don't like that you risk getting caught by the knights, but I'm also grateful. Kim looks down at the nuzzling plant. Hey, what is that? He reaches down and gently pulls out a soggy piece of paper from the snapdragon's purring maw. How did this get here? You really will eat anything, huh? I wonder. Holding the paper in his hand, Kim focuses on it until his fingers glow faintly green. You watch and wonder as the paper dries out and words appear on its surface. It's from him. Hyben. How did he... What does it say? What does it say? If you don't mind telling me, I mean. It's not that long. I wonder when he wrote this. When you falter, always return to the roots. You got this, Kim. Hyben trusted you to carry on and after he was gone. You have to find your own path now.
You see...
Hyben trusted you to carry on his legacy. He knew you were ready to stand on your own 2 feet. Ha, I hope he was right. Thank you, Metis. This means... It really... I don't really know what to say. Oh well, we better go get this guy settled in. I wonder how you're gonna react to illusionist sunlight. Also, no eating Ragnar.
I'm sorry. I know you were close, and I know my words offer little comfort, but if you need someone to talk to...
Thank you, Hannah. But I'd like to be alone.
Oh. Okay.
We'll talk to him after. Let's check on Catherine.
I just heard.
Are the knights really taking everyone's magic crystals?
I don't get it.
Why would they do that?
What will happen now?
Shh, not so loud. They started patrolling the halls. The mood as you walk down the halls of the academy is grim. Everyone is keeping their heads down, trying not to attract the attention of the knights, who are suddenly everywhere. As you pass by an alcove, a familiar voice catches your attention.
Father, you're not listening. They're going to take my orb from me. You have to stop them. Can't you find a way?
Peeking around the corner, you see an unusually frazzled Catherine clutching in her orb of communication.
Do you really think now is the time to be asking me for special treatment, Catherine? Take a moment and actually think about what you're asking me.
She's scared and wants help. You don't have to be a fucking dick.
What do you mean? I can't contact you without the orb. If anything happens...
I suppose I must have coddled you too much.
What?
Don't play the fool. The game is still on, and here you are collapsing like a wet towel.
She's in a fucking scary situation, you asshole! Of course she's scared!
You think your mother and I don't face hardships?
Here we are. Back in my day...
We're at war every single day, keeping our position. And if you are unwilling to take responsibility for yourself, then I guess that's on me for raising you to be weak.
It's you being like this that made her like this, asshole.
A professor was killed, Father. Please, I'm scared.
That's what I said!
Pathetic.
The communication orb grows dim.
Is someone there?
3 knights appear in the hallway. Catherine attempts to hide the communication orb, but she's not fast enough.
I'll take that, miss. Thank you for your cooperation.
They march on, uncaring. With the orb torn from her grasp, Catherine leans against the wall and slumps on the ground.
You might as well come out. Or are you too ashamed to face me?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overhear that.
It's hardly your fault. There's nowhere left in this place that offers any semblance of privacy. Besides, the whole school already knows by now. So, you're here to gloat? Hannah placed first, and I lost my shot at following in my family's footsteps. I bet you are delighted to see me like this.
No, I'm not. I'm not the kind of person who takes pleasure in the misfortune of others.
Yeah, right. Julian and Regetse are too kind to care, but the rest of my classmates have already turned their backs on me. The influence I had, all I've ever worked for, is gone.
Her world is falling apart. I might not understand it, but I acknowledge her pain. I want Catherine to see the bigger picture. I don't think in her condition she's able to see the bigger picture. It's okay for her to be upset. We're in a bad situation. I don't think I can ever really understand what you're going through. I didn't grow up with the same pressure you did. But you're not alone in this. The whole school has been upended, and thankfully you still have good friends around you who care. You're strong, Catherine. I'm sure you'll rise above this.
Are you for real? Even after all this, you still... I can't decide whether you're just kind-hearted or foolish. Or both.
It is a fine line, isn't it?
No point.
Recruit
moping
Catherine
around here,
for the
I
Ice Queen.
suppose.
Let's get that voice acting.
No point moping around here, I suppose. Riketse will throw a fit if I don't attend the gala with her. And there's still so much to prepare.
I'm calling it. She's totally gay for you.
I refuse to enter that den of dragons, looking anything but flawless.
You don't need to impress them. You don't need to impress these people, you know. Who cares what they think?
What a naive way to look at things. Be glad that you can afford to think like that.
She gets up to leave, but pauses, hesitant.
Thank you for listening to me. I didn't expect someone like you to understand, but you surprised me. See you at the gala.
She walks off towards the dorms.
I shouldn't be here. I should have gone after my classmates. Saved them all. Somehow.
You really think you'd have a fighting chance against the Knights of Taruna?
What do you know? You're supposedly a demon hunter, but you're here hiding, just like the rest of us.
It's precisely because I don't rush headfirst into conflict that you and the Radiohead are still alive to complain.
Right.
Yeah, I can understand how Kim's feeling, but... yeah, Elias is right. You find Elias in the Mender's ward, quietly organizing herb supplies.
Ah, you again.
Can I help you with something? I think we should talk.
So...
You and I have a lot to talk about, given everything that's happened. I had a feeling you'd have questions. I had a feeling you had questions. Go then. Mages can be hunters? So mages really can be hunters? People always forget that the first mage paragon, Ezeth, was a soldier. The seven battled an army of demons and won. So she must have been well versed in the kind of magic that could be used for self-defense. Mages who can fight are immensely useful for subduing demons. So it makes sense the demon hunters had several among their ranks then, and continue to do so today. Though it is one of the Order's more well-guarded secrets. Sorry. As the city's paragons began tightening the rules around magic users, an alliance was formed between the mages and the demon hunters, or so I've been told. They agreed the Academy would send troublesome students their way before the Empire demand they be imprisoned. That way, the Academy would look like it was policing its own, while the Hunters got the firepower they needed in the fight against demons. Seems pretty smart to me. How long have you been doing
Tell
this?
me about...
How long have you been a part of this whole thing? All you need to know is that I showed a talent for defensive magic at an early age. Tornquist recruited me, and that's all there is to it. You didn't have a choice?
Oh.
You didn't get a say in it at all? It's not a choice, but but an opportunity, an alternative to certain death for which I'm grateful. How did you feel about staying quiet?
Tell me about...
How are you dealing with all this? Having to stay quiet, I mean. This isn't the first time I've had to wait for new orders. I trust Stormfisk and the Paragon to come up with something.
Well...
Thank you for shutting me down. Thank you for not shutting me down completely. Tornfist did order me. Tornfist did order me to keep an eye on all of you. It's just easier if we're all on the same page. Now, if that was all. Are you angry with me?
I wonder...
I know you're secret now, and we're all in this situation together, yet you're still pushing me away? Did I do something to upset you? You and I are not the same. I trained my whole life to join the ranks of the Hunters. I'm ready to fight if I get the order. In the end, it's Tornfist and the Paragon who will decide how we proceed. You're only involved because you couldn't keep your nose to yourself. A civilian who was in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's not fair.
You see...
You know that's not true, Elias. I might not know how to fight, but I'm still as tangled up in the situation as you are. Are you really? And like most of your friends, aren't you free to walk away the moment you choose to? What happened when the Knights arrived was hardly down to your personal contribution. If I owe my thanks to anyone, it's that dragon. Why are you even here? Like Soren and Kim, you're not even caught up in this. You should get out while you still have the chance. No matter how small, if I can help somehow, it's my duty to do so. I could never live with myself if I left them behind.
I'm ready.
I can make a difference. I might not know how to fight now, but I'll learn. And this cause is too important for me not to help any way I possibly can. We'll see how steady your resolve is, I suppose. I've said my piece. Now leave now, but please leave now before the Knights get suspicious. I'll see you at the gala.
During our last escape, I didn't have much time to study the spell you use, but you're traveling through the school's piping, aren't you? The same pipes that distribute power from the Mother Stone throughout the Academy.
That's it! Very well spotted. You have a keen eye.
Yeah, well, I do have some experience with chaotic magic after all. Though I've never seen anything quite like this before. I've only ever heard of demons moving through the power of crystals.
Are we going to have a problem, Hunter?
Not unless you're secretly a chaotic spirit in disguise. But I doubt that. What I meant to say was, your power is unlike anything I've encountered before. I'd love to learn more after we're done with this.
I suppose if you prove yourself useful to us, I might share a little bit of my wisdom.
I'll be looking forward to it. This is how it is.
And then after the welcome speeches, it will be your turn.
For Izith's sake.
Are you paying attention, Hannah? This is important. I am. Please continue, Professor. You'll have time for a single musical piece. I don't have a strong preference for which one you pick, but I'd consider the company you wish to join after graduation. For example, I hear the director of Madressa Opera values originality. Songs that are so unique that they can't be defined by a genre, whatever the blazes that means. Okay, I'll be sure to take that into account. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Hannah. I trust you know that? Don't squander it. What am I going to do? Don't mind him.
You know...
Don't let his words get to you, Hannah. You're the one who decides how to do this. Okay, I gotta take a food break. You know the drill. I'll extend the stream for however long I'm gone. Give me a bit, guys. Alright, I'm back. I know, it's just... the New Year's Gala. Who has time to think about that now? Are we really just going to pretend everything is fine?
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not. Professor Hyben is... all the students in the nature class too. What about them? They just expect us to go on and as if nothing happened? There were night ants patrolling the hall. They were confiscating people's belongings, monitoring our lectures. And now I'm supposed to... and now I'm just supposed to ignore that? Go on stage and sing something original? I just... What use is art when the world is falling apart? Art can comfort us in the darkest of moments. Art can be a rallying cry that sparks a rebellion. Both are valid.
Let me explain.
You have a voice and you have a stage. You can use that to share your feelings with your audience. How many others are feeling the same but are too afraid to say it out loud? You can be a rallying cry that makes them realize they're not alone. It's hard to imagine one song that's powerful enough to sway people's hearts like that. You do not underestimate the power of art and entertainment. Sullivan would be so furious too. There might be consequences, but perhaps that's why it's the right thing to do. Thank you. I need some time to think this through. I'll see you at the gala.
So, what's it like being the lapdog of the demon hunters?
Better than being a slave to one's own ambitions, I imagine.
That charming personality of yours is just a front, then?
I can be pleasant when the situation calls for it. Putting on a mask to get the upper hand in negotiations is something you're intimately familiar with, right?
You're right. So I'll just say this. From one performer to another, I don't trust you.
Likewise.
On the evening of the gala, you get ready alone. Your roommate does know where to be found, and your date for the night, well, it's complicated. You've just got some time left, and you've still got some time left, and you figure you might as well check on Ragnar's lair and see what everyone else is up to.
Hear me out.
Nina,
Actually...
It's okay, Soren, I understand. I'm just happy you're safe. I know it was stupid, and all that, and it all happened so fast and I panicked. No, I was a coward. What makes you say that? I think I was so afraid of what I was going to do if I said goodbye face to face, you know? Like I'd do something stupid, like telling you how I feel about you.
Huh?
What?
Oh, sheesh.
I mean, how awkward would that have been, huh? Getting rejected right before shipping off, being shipped off to join the hunters. It was easier. It was easier to just leave the letter. Why did you think I'd reject you? Well, because the opposite would be even worse. If you felt the same, then leaving would be... That's too messed up to even think about. And what about now, then? Now what? What if I returned your feelings now, dummy?
Huh?
Sitting there, hearing your friend's awkward confession, how does it make you feel? Get me out of here! You can't help but feel a wave of delight, and in spite of your own life, how your own love life is going right now. Finally.
What?
Hey, is someone back there? When did his hearing get so good? Ghost. Dude, demon hunters have better hearing.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, it's just me. I hope I didn't freak you out too badly. I thank Edith. I thought the knights had found us. I guess I'm still a little on edge. I think we all are. Are you doing okay, Metis? I noticed you running around, checking up on everyone and making sure they're fine. I can't help but wonder how you're holding up yourself. Things have been moving so fast. Have you had time to just process your own feelings even a little? I've had time to grieve, and I feel like I might break at any moment. They expect us to hold it in and smile for the guests, but my rage just boiling over inside. I'm just so angry. How dare these people march into the academy and change everything? What can I do about it? Nothing. We're expected to accept this new reality and just get on with our studies. It's crazy. How do you feel about your companions right now? I want to be able to help them, but nothing I say or do seems to work. In fact, I just feel like I'm making things worse.
This is...
And the gala, it was supposed to be a little glimmer of happiness, especially after everyone had been working so hard. It was supposed to be special. It was supposed to be... Ina doesn't hesitate. She just steps forward and wraps you in a giant hug. I'm so sorry.
That figures.
Jeez, I didn't realize this was all putting so much pressure on you. I'm sorry. For what it's worth, though, we're still here for you. We're carriage buddies, after all. You can always come to us. Soren's right. You don't have to shoulder everything yourself like this. We're here for you, always.
Thank you.
I thank you, really. Don't mention it. The two of them step back, and you notice how they're standing a little closer together than usual.
That's great.
I'm so glad the two of you came clean about your feelings. Ah, you heard that, did you? And here I was gonna make up a story that made it sound like my confession went a lot smoother. You too. But thank you, Metis. The gala is about to start. You two should head out. I'm sorry you can't go, Soren. Ah, don't be. I'll get to dance with you some other time. Do you need a minute? Do you two need a minute? I'll give you a minute. Yep, here you go.
See you around.
See you around. Enjoy your minute.
gosh.
Hey, wait up, Metis. See you later, Soren. Have fun. You and Nina walk into the assembly hall and sit down together. Puka isn't meeting your gaze, and Elias is blatantly ignoring you. The empty seats around you cannot be ignored. The atmosphere is tense as people talk in hushed whispers, as the shadows of the night station in every corner reminiscent of a pack of wolves encircling the sheep.
Welcome, everyone, to the Seven Winds Academy's New Year's Gala. On this special evening, we welcome the dawn of a new year by celebrating the achievements of our diligent students. In times of turmoil, it's important to remember why we are all here. To study, to learn, to ultimately become valuable assets for our great empire.
I gotta be honest, dude, the Empire ain't looking too great. But I know you're saying that because you have to say it.
As always, we are grateful to our esteemed guests from all 5 capitals who are gracing us with their presence tonight. You represent the citizens we all serve, and I hope tonight's performance will show you our strong commitment to magical excellence. The bond between humanity and magic has never been tighter. And with that, I give the floor to tonight's entertainment.
Hannah steps onto the stage.
Darling wildflower, flower of mine, bursting through the harsh soils of yesteryear, petals blooming with dazzling promise, braving the cold spring air, you boldly appear. Appear, appear. Bitter north winds are prowling tonight to bury you in snow for one more tide. Sacred are those who brave the cold by living with the curious mind of a child. A child. A child. Flowers bloom not from seeds of mercy. Kindness must be taught for our roots to set. Precious truths taught to eyes wide open, knowing they will never those lessons forget. 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 Weeping wildflower, flowers of fire, burning in the grove of fallen heroes. Stem by stem, we intertwine united, trapping with our roots their winter in the stones. The stones. The stones.
Well, that's probably ruined my chances of becoming a prima soloist.
Hannah.
Ivan used to love that song. I think I finally understand why.
And wonderful singing voice.
I can't believe you would do something this reckless. Sullivan and the Knights won't forget this, Hannah.
But listen to what's going on out there. It's like you broke a spell, Hannah. Our classmates are finally smiling again.
Seems like you have roused the spirits of the young.
Did you enjoy the performance? Here to enjoy the show too, Ragnar? How did you like it?
It was very, inspiring.
You think?
Yes. It was well worth my leaving my lair to experience. I wanted to be here to see whether or not you students had any fight left in you. And it seems like you have.
We will fight.
Couldn't agree more. I like where this is going.
I was being such an idiot. Ragnar is right. We can't just roll over and let this happen without fighting back somehow.
You're not thinking rationally. Torgvist told us to let the hunters handle this.
But what if they don't?
What?
It did sound like the hunters had their own troubles to deal with. Who knows when they'll have time to sort this out?
And if they do show up, wouldn't you rather face them knowing we did something to stand up for ourselves?
You.
Well, whether it makes a difference or not, we won't know until we try. But one thing is certain. If you allow yourself to fall into the bog of acceptance, you'll just keep sinking.
I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm not gonna let that happen. I refuse.
You don't know what you're talking about. We shouldn't be talking in the open like this. Maybe we can continue this at a later date. But for tonight, please, keep those thoughts to yourself.
For a hunter, he sure doesn't have much fighting spirit in him.
He does have a point, though. For tonight, it's probably best to try and stay clear of any more trouble.
You're right. I think the only reason the reaction hasn't been bigger is because the Paragon doesn't want to be shown up in front of his guests.
Let's rendezvous at our hideout tomorrow, then, and plot our next move.
Did you just say our hideout, Ragnar?
That he did.
Well, you see, you can't very well form a resistance group without a proper hideout, right? And I'm graciously lending you my lair for that purpose.
Will really be a proper resistance, then. Do we need a name as well?
Are you serious?
Political movements do usually use a group name as a way to brand their ideals.
We could be called something daring, like the Student Resistance Club.
Oh, or how about the Magical Rebellion Society?
Oh, that's really good, too.
They're both terrible. What do you think?
Homework crushers. If we need a name, I think it should be something that honors the one who started all this. Like Hyben's Wildflowers?
The Wildflower Rebellion, huh? That does have a nice ring to it.
Isn't it too dainty, somehow?
No, not to the students who know what Hyben did.
Okay, then. Wildflowers. The first meeting of our resistance will take place tomorrow.
I wonder if Homework Crushers was a valid option.
Tonight, go and blend in. I'll show you how it's done.
Right.
Let's do this.
Look at all the lights. How pretty.
Did you hear?
They really went all out on the decorations this year.
I'm looking forward to it.
Come on, let's dance. You take a small walk around the hall, watching your classmates take to the dance floor. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves. Thoughts about Hannah's performance are being openly shared, and it makes you wonder where the soloist of the night disappeared to.
Now,
I hope you understand that this will impact the director's decision about the Madressa position.
That makes sense.
I know. Still, this was the performance I chose.
for his sake.
All that work to get here, and then you throw it away? Kids and their silly whims. It's not a whim, Professor. I think I've never been more sure of the decision in my life. I always thought you were too soft for that position. Like a leaf in the wind, with no creative vision. You're the one without creative vision, dude. And now you finally meet my gaze, only to announce that you're forfeiting the battle? Paragons give me strength. The professor storms off, muttering curses under his breath as he passes you.
That guy.
Ignore him, Hannah. The professor clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. No, it's okay. I get why he is frustrated with me. But it doesn't change my decision. Singing tonight felt different from any other performance. Perhaps it's because I knew you were watching that I found the courage.
That's amazing!
You look stunning up there, Hannah. I never seen anything like it. Now you're exaggerating. But thank you. That means a lot coming from you. So, this night isn't exactly how you imagined it, but... would you perhaps still want to dance? She holds out her hand.
I'm ready.
I'd love to. More than anything. Even though I can't dance for shit. Glad to hear it. The two of you step onto the dance floor, and Hannah leads you in elegant steps. It's not long before you feel eyes on you. Seems like both nobles and your classmates are watching the two of you with rapt attention.
Did you hear?
Isn't that tonight's soloist?
I heard.
I guess none of the guests wanted to talk to her.
Huh?
Who'd admire her after that? Who'd hire her after that performance? Don't mind them, Hannah. Just keep your eyes on me. You're right. It doesn't matter what they think. The world falls away around you as you stare into each other's eyes, and the steps now flow naturally as you glide across the floor. One song ends and another follows. The two of you don't even have to ask before you continue.
This is amazing.
After all these years, I never realized dancing could be like this. You're a natural, Metis. It's easy when your partner is so skilled. Oh, stop. As the song comes to a close, you sense the mood in the room shift. There's a sense of anticipation. I think it might be time. Suddenly there's a flash outside the giant window, and an explosion of color lights up the night sky.
That's amazing!
Happy New Year!
Hooray!
Look at the fireworks! How beautiful. People rush outside and watch the show, but you and Hannah stay on the dance floor, your partner reluctant to let go of your hand. It's silly, isn't it? With everything that's happened, and all the awfulness and fear, and here I am wishing this night could last forever.
I'm glad.
It might be over soon, but I know I'll never forget sharing this moment with you. I won't either. Hannah squeezes your hand. Thank you, Metis, for this wonderful memory. You smile and watch the fireworks together. It's been a night to remember. Composing Hope. Reach the 7th chapter. The next day, you assemble in Ragnar's lair.
Morning.
Morning, everyone. How's it going in there?
Why, me?
Well...
Oh, man.
I'm bored. That. You've only been here for a day. A full day without any of my stuff. I've got no way to play music in here. It's torture. You may call it torture, but I'm counting my blessings. If you're that bored, why not help figure out our first act as a resistant group should? Why not help figure out what our first act as a resistance group should be? How would playing music through? How about playing through music through a light? That won't work. Is that really much of an act of resistance? I mean, anything that annoys the Knights and Sullivan is a win, right? There's got to be something bigger we can do. Lovely as your idea is, Soren, I think you should all take a look at this before we go settle on a plan. Nina holds up a piece of paper and reads aloud from it. New Academy rules for personal items. We're tightening security and regulations to students' access to magical items, or items that could in any way be used as magical amplifiers for spells. You're basically gutting the whole school system! Of course a magic school will use magic items! Jesus fucking Christ! We hope that you will cooperate with our efforts and make this institution a safer space for everyone. That's totally not going to be abused. Oh, a free pass for the Knights to confiscate anything they choose? That's totally not going to get abused. I can't help but wonder where they're going to store all of that stuff. I did hear a rumor last night. The Knights have been moving things into the restricted section. I guess it's the easiest way to lock things away. The robot is so not going to be happy to see us. That's it. We'll break into the restricted section again and return everyone's stuff. We'll just have Hannah let us in again and...
Whoa.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say break in? First time? The entrance flashes and Hannah and Elias appear together. Hannah's not wearing her prefect badge. Morning, everyone. It seems like Sullivan wasn't too thrilled with my performance at the gala. Yep. At least you're okay.
That's a relief.
All things considered, that's a pretty toothless punishment. Could be worse. I agree. It's almost liberating knowing that I won't need to do all that extra work anymore. I never really wanted to be a prefect. I just did it for the extra credit, so I'm not too torn up about losing it. That's great and all, but we could really use your key for our next move. What are you talking about? Pook's master plan appears to involve using the prefect's key to enter the restricted section to get back all the things the Knights have confiscated. Oh. Yeah, that might be an issue. My prefect badge went to Catherine. I doubt she'd be willing to help us out. You'd be surprised! We did recruit her. Well, if she's not going to help, then maybe you youngsters should just find a way to borrow it from her.
Huh?
Go on. Are you forgetting that I offered my services as an expert thief last time we were in this situation? Just because you didn't take advantage of my offer, it doesn't mean that I wouldn't have removed the key without alerting Hannah. You were going to steal my key? But we didn't, so it's all good. That's not really how it works. In any case, if we're to take it from her, surely she'd notice after a while. We'd be in trouble if she went to the Knights. But would she really report it? She's only been given the badge, right? If she were to lose the keys so quickly, best case, we get reprimanded for her negligence. She get reprimanded for her negligence. I think she'd try to keep it a secret. That doesn't exactly make me feel better about this. I don't want her to get in trouble with the Knights. We are talking about the same Catherine who ratted you out to Gordon to get your grade docked. Even so, is there another way?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
You call this a plan? It's the most absurd idea I've heard. Of course you'd say that. What's your goal here exactly? Even if by some miracle you don't get caught by the Knights and hauled off to prison, you'd at most win a tiny morale boost for the students. A morale boost plus a potential treasure trove of confiscated magical items for us to use. All of them useless once you've been caught. The Knights won't notice a thing. They're no match for my powers. It might be hard to believe, but we have been successful at excursions like this before. You can trust Ragnar, Elias.
This is it.
The Knights won't know what hit him. Your confidence only highlights your inexperience. Whatever, I didn't come here to argue about this. Hornfist asked me to bring you to our office, Metis. You too, Hannah. What does that cowardly teacher want now? This must have something to do with Hannah's song. Do you think she wants to talk about Hannah's gala performance? We did go against her request to keep our heads down. What's there to talk about? We cannot undo what's already been done. And I completely forgot about my timer. I just realized. So we're gonna have to feel it out again. Assuming we don't finish this game by then. Guess we'll just have to find out. Run along then. The rest of us will look into how to set this plan in motion.
I was thinking.
We should call it. Should we call it Operation Unrestricted Library Hall?
Nope.
We're not naming the mission.
You're here. Good.
The professor looks tired.
I'm short on time, so I'll make this quick. That stunt you pulled yesterday, Hannah? I can't say I disapprove. But I won't say I approve either. I thought you should know that Professor Gordon has been taken away for questioning. The Knights suspect that he put you up to this.
What? No! No, I made the song choice all on my own. He had nothing to do...
They probably would have done it anyway. They probably would have been looking for any excuse.
I know that. And I doubt they will find anything to pin on him. But I want you to realize that your choices have a ripple effect throughout the whole school. The remaining professors are being watched closely. The headmaster himself is being flanked by Knights every second of the day. Calling you in here like this is already pushing my luck. I can't help you beyond this. If you insist on continuing down this path, then you're on your own. Understand?
I get it. Whatever we do, it's our choice and we'll have to accept the consequences.
I'm glad you understand.
Elias, who has been observing quietly at the door, suddenly steps forward.
You can't possibly let students run some kind of half-baked resistance? What about the demon hunters?
The hunters aren't coming to save us, Elias.
Yeah.
What?
They've got their own shit to deal with. So they gotta look out for their own.
This is a valuable lesson for you. Not as a hunter, but as my apprentice. You do well never to put your entire faith in an organization. Rot has been festering deep within the hunters for a long time. Now, they have finally crumbled. Something new might grow from the rubble, but by that time, it will be too late for us. We must make do with what we have. And as such, I won't turn away potential allies, even if they are inexperienced.
That's...
Are you here, Master Dragon?
Perceptive, aren't we?
It is easier now that I know what to look for.
Plus, you've been scurrying around with the scarf for a while, so... You follow this here, Ragnar?
I don't trust this woman. I wanted to make sure you had a quick getaway if needed.
That is reassuring to hear. It makes this decision a lot easier. Master Dragon, I wanted to apologize to you.
Yeah?
You were right. It's not my place to prevent my students from fighting back. I won't stand in your way if that is what you choose to do. But I do have a condition.
What is it?
I can't be of any help to you. Too many eyes are on me now. But Ilias is still free of that. While his training may be incomplete, he can still be of great help to you.
Yeah, those sleeping needles will be of great help.
I ask that you let him join in your efforts.
You can't be serious, Professor. I'm not leaving your side to join these childish pranks.
If you stay with me, you'll be doing nothing at all.
Then I'll work on my own.
And what can you accomplish on your own?
You can't possibly hope to fix this mess by yourself. Think for a moment.
But they have no training.
If they are not prepared, Ilias, then they will need you to teach them. And who knows? You might learn something from them in return.
Torquevus turns to you.
We are almost out of time. My offer is this. I'll turn my gaze away from your methods and assist in any way I can from my current position. If you bring Ilias along to support you.
We accept your condition, Professor. We'll do our best.
Thank you. May the Paragons watch over you.
Ever thought about becoming a bard, girlie?
A bard? No, not really. I'm not a fan of the idea of living on the road. Why do you ask?
I'm just thinking that our mighty resistance will need to have some songs written about us. Can't let all my brave deeds be forgotten. Yeah, something like a dragon so mighty, one cheers and applause. A true savior of the Academy with a mere click of his claws.
I'm not sure about those lyrics.
We can workshop them.
The pipes tells me there's something wild going on in the dining hall. We should go take a look. Are you hungry? Sure you're not just hungry? I am hungry! I usually go fetch my breakfast before Mrs. Hawning makes it to the kitchen. But she is in there all morning making a huge... but she's been in there all morning making a huge racket. I don't know what's going on. Maybe someone actually got possessed by a demon? I think we should investigate. We'll get you some food. Okay, we'll get you some food, Ragnar, and hopefully figure out what's up with Miss Haunting, too. Thank you. Come on, then. You and Ragnar arrive at the dining hall. The wonderful scent of freshly baked cookies hits you, and immediately makes your mouth water.
Ah, hi there. You're just in time. These cookies have just finished resting and are ready to spread joy. Let me fill a jar for you and a basket with other treats as well. We've got cream puffs, tarts, scones, pies, and... where did the cinnamon rolls go?
I guess Ragnar likes cinnamon rolls.
Oh, you must excuse me. I've been baking all morning, and I fear my mind is a bit steamed. Go on, dig in, and remember to take some to share.
What's going on? What exactly is going on here? I mean, I can pretty much guess. She's trying to alleviate the stress. She's trying to help she's trying to help the mental health of the students, alleviate their stress and fears and stuff. Surely the school's budget can't stretch to such extravagant sweets.
I may have used my own funds to cover this. You kids need all the strength you can get in these times. Only for the students, of course. The knights will have to handle their own provisions.
The knights guarding the dining hall are standing off to one side. Their expressions are hard to gauge in their helmets, but you can imagine that standing mere steps away from such delicious-looking food amounts to cruel torture. I see, now it all makes sense. I was worried that you were being possessed by a strange mood.
The only thing I'm possessed by is a desire to spread a few smiles around this place, my dear. It isn't much, but watching dear Hannah's performance last night, well, it was just so inspiring, don't you think? It can be overwhelming, fighting back when you're just one person. But perhaps little acts like this can spark others. Who knows?
She smiles and hands you a basket.
I've packed a little extra for you. I think someone has been sneaking treats out of my kitchen lately.
Does she know about Ragnar? Because that would be hilarious.
Why don't you make sure our little burglar doesn't need to risk the trip and instead stock them up with these?
She does know about Ragnar.
Okay, go on now, shoo. And remember to spread the word.
You return to Ragnar's lair with your haul. We're back with the spoils of war! What's all this? Half the kitchen's stockpile of sugar by the looks of it. Did you raid the kitchen? And the bakery in Middlebrook as well? Less complaining, more eating. This is petty revenge. This is Miss Haunting's petty revenge, and she wants to share it with us all. And I can attest that it seemed very effective. The knights were drooling through their helmets. Seems like she was inspired by a certain act of rebellion last night.
Tell me.
She did this because of my song? What was she thinking? She'll draw the ire of the knights this way. Or maybe she'll spark a bit of hope. Well, I'd say don't look a gift horse in the mouth. No wonder no matter its intentions. It all does look awfully delicious. Hand off the cookies, they're mine.
Seriously?
You can't possibly expect to eat all those. The jar's bigger than your body. Watch me, Doc. I got a black hole in this thing.
What the? One of my needles is missing. Hand it over, Dragon, before I demonstrate to you just how sharp they are.
Fine, here. I was just curious about the shiny. It has an odd scent to it, the magic that is. I wonder why.
Oh, Elias. Not Elias.
The Jake.
Kim. I don't understand why you call it a snapdragon. It's clearly, it clearly bears no resemblance to my kind.
Come to think of it.
I think it's mainly to do with the teeth and the way it snaps. Bah, they're just pointy petals. Nowhere near as deadly as truth bangs. You say that, but I've successfully fed chunks of meat larger than you. I'd give it more than a tummy ache if it tried with me. I think the snapdragon is beautiful. Sometimes nature is a bit scary, and that's okay. Yes, well, I'd much rather nature stayed where it belonged, outdoors. Anyway, I'm hungry. I think I'll go, eat a nice big salad. Good lord. Seems like they'll be great friends. Glad to see the two of them getting along. Yeah, but I think, but I do think Ragnar is taking it well, given how we've all invaded his space. I have to say, the Snapdragon is settling in surprisingly well. I was worried the lack of natural sunlight would be a problem, but the enchanted window seems to be doing the job just well. Just fine. It's some really impressive illusion magic. Out of the two of us, I guess I'm the one who messes the greenhouse the most. Metis, I have another favor to ask you. I'm sorry, you really went out of your way to bring the Snapdragon here, but what do you need?
Happy to help.
It's okay, Kim. What do you need me to do? The thing is, it's really not that important. But I feel awful for asking. But
well.
So obviously, I didn't have time to grab anything when the raid happened. It's fine because I don't really have that many personal belongings to miss. But there is one thing in my study. Your brother's picture?
I see.
Are you talking about the picture of your brother, the one you had on your desk? You remembered? Yes, that's the one. After what happened to Professor Hyben, and I'm just thinking about my brother a lot. I have so little to remember him by. I don't want to get in trouble because of something like this, but I don't want you to get in trouble because of something like this. But could you take a look and see what state the greenhouse is in? See if there's a chance the picture is in there, is still in there.
I'll do it.
Sure thing. I'll drop by and take a look.
I won't forget this.
Thanks, Metis, truly.
Hey, I'm sorry I snapped at you back then.
It's all right. I think we're all in a state of shock.
Even so, taking it out on you was pretty lame of me.
You can make it up to me by not giving up.
Sheesh. Seems like our leader is rubbing off on you.
Not just me. Apparently.
You arrive at the greenhouse and pull the door open just wide enough to peek inside. Weak light glitters in through glass that it's already starting to look grimy. Some of the remaining plants are turning brown without their usual caretakers. Others are growing wild, enjoying their freedom from the pruning shears. And in among the wilderness, a group of knights is rummaging around, picking up items and throwing them into boxes.
Be sure to include anything you think might be related to the study of nature magic. The restricted section is the only safe place for it.
At once. Isn't this going a bit far, Madam Sullivan?
We are merely being cautious, Headmaster.
Yeah,
All traces of chaotic magic must be thoroughly removed, so as not to corrupt the remaining students in our care. Have you done as I asked?
Yes. We have stopped distributing newspapers to the students and closed down the mailroom.
Good. For the foreseeable future, all communication in and out of the Academy must pass through the Knights and myself.
Oh goody, we get specially curated news that totally won't be tailored to favor them.
Very well. Speaking of communication, any news of our students in Taruna?
Of course. By all accounts, they have settled in very nicely. You have no need to worry.
What have we here?
Ma'am, all the magic items have been secured.
Splendid. Let's go. It smells like rot in here. I trust you will seal the place up nicely, Headmaster.
Of course.
You shrink against the wall as Sullivan and the Knights march away, and then peek back inside at your headmaster. He's staring at the greenhouse's great tree with an unreadable expression. With his back turned to you, you might be able to slip by.
How curious.
I'm not the only one paying their respects to this old tree, then. The greenhouse is a restricted area now, you know. You should be more careful where you wander. Sorry, Headmaster, I should have guessed as much. Oh, you're not the one who needs to apologize, not at all. A sorry sight, isn't it? This greenhouse used to be the school's pride and joy, but without the care of its students, everything is wilting. At least this old tree seems to be holding up well. Perhaps some of the Professor Hyben's magic still lingers? Though it might be best not to mention that to our dear alchemist, lest she cut the poor thing down. A ray of sunshine penetrates the grubby windows, illuminating every line on the headmaster's face. He looks exhausted. You've rarely seen him outside at a morning assembly. As to you, he feels almost like a mythical figure. And so to you, he seems almost like a mythical figure. The dependable leader of the school. But now he just looks like a tired old man. So, what brings you here, young one? I was actually looking for something. A picture. It belongs to a friend, and it really means a lot to them. He gives you a keen look. And you look after it for them, Keep it safe until you graduate and they are finished with their re-education? Something like that? A noble goal. Regrettably, you are too late. The Knights are have already cleared the offices and study spaces of any and all personal items, and just in case anything could be used for that dangerous nature magic. Can't be too careful, can we? Not that it's of any interest to you, but I believe they threw everything into the library's restricted section. Well, that's enough wittering on from me. I must attend to other more tiresome matters. Good luck with your rebellion. I mean, I know nothing about no rebellion. Do take care of yourself and your friends. The headmaster gives you a nod and leaves. I guess you have to share the bad news with Kim.
Hi, Kim. I was wondering if you'd help me out. I'm at my wit's end with a project of mine.
Me? Oh, sure, I'd love to, but if you can't figure it out, then I'm not really sure I stand much of a chance.
Don't worry, I'm not about to ask you for help with my homework. It's about this flower I'm trying to grow in my room. Look, it's all droopy and sad, and I just don't know what happened.
Really? Let me take a look.
Kim's hand glows green as he investigates the plant.
I see. This one prefers a lot of sunlight. Which direction does your room face?
North?
Then it's probably not the best home for it. You'd have better luck keeping it in the greenhouse.
Oh. Well, now I feel silly for overlooking such a simple thing.
Oh, you shouldn't. It's an easy mistake to make. All plants have different needs. Soil preference, light, watering techniques. It's a lot to keep track of.
But you made a diagnosis so quickly. Did you somehow memorize every plant and their likes and dislikes?
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. My memory is terrible. But I can communicate with the plants because I'm a nature mage. I just instinctively know what they need.
I see. I guess it really is foolish of me, wasting time on this when I don't have the talent.
That's not true. If it makes you happy, then it hardly matters if you kill a plant or two.
Right. I'll just go put this in the greenhouse.
Wait, Hannah, I didn't mean... Kim, you're an idiot.
You make it back to the hideout where Kim is waiting.
Oh, you're back.
Hi, Metis. Did you get the chance to stop by the greenhouse? Well, we can pick it up while we're in the restricted section, right?
Yes.
Yes, and while I did find the picture, I did learn something that might give us a reason to feel a little more helpful. Didn't find the picture. You explained to Kim about your strange encounter with the Paragon in the greenhouse.
Really?
I see, so the Knights didn't even bother checking if things were magical or not. Why am I not surprised? Because they're idiots. They're worse than Ragnar.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help, Kim. There's no need to be. This is actually not the worst outcome. I have prepared myself for them just having burned everything. Now, even though it's a slim chance, there might be a way for me to get that picture back. We might even stumble upon it inside the restricted section. I consider myself pretty lucky if we did. Though, to be fair, I'm already rather lucky, aren't I? I didn't think I'd ever end up with such good friends in my life. Yet here they are.
This is it.
As long as we have each other's back, there's no way these people will win. You almost sound like one of the heroes in a bard's tale. But when you say it with that much conviction, I can't help but believe it. Thank you for being there for me, Metis. Now let's go get our things back.
You're thinking about the nature students again, aren't you?
How did you...
And you have that pathetic, sad puppy look. Why do you even care? From what I heard, they didn't treat you very well.
Even so, they don't deserve whatever is happening to them in Taruna. No one should have their future stripped away like that.
You find Puka in the library with stacks of books spread out in the desk in front of them. They're quietly poring over the pages and jotting down notes. It takes you a moment to realize that you're actually watching the Tinker Mage study. Hannah, is that you? What happened?
So
I don't think I've ever seen you use the library before, Pook. What's going on? Well, since someone decided to confiscate my personal supply of magical crystals, I've had to find other ways to keep my brain busy. Pook waves you over, and you take a seat beside them. They lean in and speak more quietly.
Actually,
honestly, since my project was shut down, I've never had so much time on my hands. I thought I could at least spend some of it scouting out this place, while brushing up on some skills that might prove useful to us. Gotta make it up to you for losing my cool when the Knights ruined my ship. To you especially. You were just trying to help, and I ended up taking all my frustrations out on you. That wasn't cool. Sorry. You're gonna apologize with candy. Well, normally I'd say no problem. Personally.
You see...
It's okay, Pook. That ship means the world to you. It's understandable that you would be upset. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing I would say.
Toads.
Oh, Sheesh, can't you just yell at me instead of being so understanding? You're making me feel even more guilty. Guess it can't be helped. I'm just gonna make it up to you somehow. As you know, I've spent so much time on my own inventions that I hardly use the library. It's only now I've noticed. Now I've noticed just how empty it is, and I'm not just talking about the nature section that was cleared out overnight. Everything fits neatly into each. Everything fits neatly into each of the 3 majors. But there must be books about other stuff too, right? Like, I don't know, history, culture, that sort of thing? I tried finding some records on the restricted section, but it turns out that's restricted knowledge as well. Oh, control the flow of information, and it makes it harder for people to fight back. Or rather, keeps people unwilling to fight back. No wonder that place is so big. They say it's restricted knowledge for a reason, but clearly that was a lie. I can't help but wonder what kind of inventions we're missing out on because they're trapped in there. Maybe there's something we can use in there. I wonder if there's something useful in there. It might be, but how would we even go about finding it? I doubt the librarian is going to be particularly helpful curating its collection for us. Yeah, I don't know why I brought this up. It's not like we can do anything about it right now. Even if we do manage to swipe that key, it's not like we'll be able to just haul everything out with us.
Come on now, get that door open. We don't have all day.
If you were in such a rush, you should have gone to the librarian instead.
You and Pook share a look. I think I know. It looks like it's time for us to study them. I was getting bored of the books anyway. Let's do it. You and Pook get up from the desk without making a sound and peer down at the group that has just entered. Catherine is standing in front of the door to the restricted section, struggling with the key, while 2 very impatient knights look on. They're holding a couple of bulging sacks.
Aren't you a prefect? Don't complain about being asked to do your job.
Being your personal assistant isn't actually part of the job.
What did you say?
Nothing. There. The door's open.
Catherine steps back, and the knight's expression begins to become nervous as the magical door swings open.
Well, aren't you going inside?
No need.
They swing sacks and throw them unceremoniously into the light beyond.
What? But that's all supposed to be carefully archived.
It's in the restricted section, isn't it? That counts as archive to me.
Apparently, brains was not required to join the Knights of Taruna.
Now get that magic secured.
Fine.
Catherine closes the door, and the light from within disappears.
Another inspection is planned for this afternoon. I suspect we'll need your assistance again.
I have other responsibilities to attend to, you know. Like my classes. Why don't you get the headmaster to make a copy of the key for you if you need to access it so frequently?
Because they're dumbasses.
You're not gonna die from missing one lecture. It might do you some good to do some real work for once. We're done here. Let's go.
Then what?
You watch Catherine shove the key into her bag and then stalk off, no doubt heading to the auditorium.
Seriously?
So even Catherine is being hassled by our new protectors. If she wasn't such a pain in the socks, I'd almost feel bad for her. Did you see the key? She keeps the key in her bag. Exactly. I swear illusionists are all allergic to pocket. but that's to our advantage.
Interesting.
Catherine can't carry that bag around all the time, can she? She's got to put it down for practice at least. That makes me wonder. She just mentioned how the knight should pick up a copy of the key from the headmaster, right? Well, why don't we make our own copy? If we can get the key from Catherine just long enough to make a mold, then we can return it before she even notices it's gone. No one will be able to tell how we got inside. I like this plan.
I'm ready.
This way, we cover our tracks much better than the last time. I approve. Let's get to work. Glad you appreciate the ingenuity of my plan. I'll get to work making the mold then.
That reminds me.
Let me be clear. I'm not doing this to save Catherine. Yeah, sure. I just want a little evidence linked. I just want as little evidence linked to us as possible. They try to hide their true intentions, but deep down, Pook is a kind person. As long as the result helps people, Pook's motives don't matter.
Actually...
I think you're actually quite kind, Pook. Even if you're not too keen on admitting it.
If you say so.
Think whatever you want, I guess. Just don't be disappointed when you realize you're wrong. We have a plan now, and a damn good one if I say so myself. Come find me when you want to set it in motion, okay? I'll have them all ready for us.
I'm bored. Nina, don't you have one of your scary stories you can tell?
Scary stories?
Yeah, Nina always has the best ones.
All right. I heard this one from my father, who heard it from his father long ago. Once upon a time, there was a mage at this very academy who dabbled in forbidden magic. He was inspired by the old tale of the Witch Queen of the North and decided to copy her using blood magic. He would stitch together pieces of students that he killed and then use demon spirits to control them like puppets.
Ew.
That's... The knights discovered his evil deeds and captured him. But when he was put on trial in the central capital, he just laughed. My children are safe. And once they are grown, there will be nothing you can do to stop them.
What happened then?
They cut off his head. But even after that, the severed head continued to laugh until they cut out his tongue as well. The Knights searched the school for his experiments, but they never found these children he was laughing about. It was determined that he had simply gone mad. But some believe his foul creations are still hidden somewhere in the school, growing, waiting to hatch and enter this world.
That's it?
That's the end, yes.
Oh, thank Alethros.
What? Why did you never tell me that story, Mina? Oh, it was really good.
Actually, it's a bit embarrassing. My dad used to say that all mentions of this incident had been wiped clean by the Empire, and that I would get in trouble if I ever mentioned it to another soul. Clearly, he didn't want my mom to know he was telling me these scary stories. But it was only recently that I realized that.
Oh yeah, I get that feeling. My mom used to warn me not to fall asleep while reading, or a fairy might find it funny to pick me up and put me in the wrong bed. I think I was almost 12 before I realized it was all made up because she didn't want to carry me to bed. I still get nightmares sometimes about waking up in a stranger's house.
Your dad doesn't strike me as the type who would make up such things, though. Isn't he a journalist?
I mean, sure. You're right, he's never done something like that before, but it has to be. The story couldn't possibly be real, right?
You are all awful. I've had enough of this. I'm going to bed.
Oh, careful, the demon zombies don't take you.
I hate you all.
When you reach the library, a surprising scene greets you. Hannah is looking out over the small sea of students, singing along as she plays the guitar. A cluster of floating lanterns illuminate the darkness left behind by the confiscated lamps. Illusion magic to the rescue. Hannah's voice is the strongest and brightest. There's stories to be told, daring and bold, in the Merry Sparrow's Inn. The singing crowd is not only made up of illusionists, but students from other majors too. Those sitting closest to Hannah are smaller kids, clearly nervous of the dark. And they're taking comfort in the colorful lanterns and support of the older students.
Oh, hi there.
Metis? The song complete, Hannah looks up to greet you as her audience launches into a lively discussion about what to sing next. Would you like to join us? She picks up a small drum and offers it to you with a smile.
I have some questions.
How did this little party get started? Well, it's kind of embarrassing. Once the sun went down, no one could use the library to study anymore. Some of the younger kids were pretty stressed out about it, and who can blame them? I suggested we do a small sing-along with some illusion magic just to cheer us all up. A little before heading back to the dorms. Somehow 5 people turned into 25. Hannah, you're gonna sing a little, the little ladybug song next. Ah, I see. I better get to work then. Will you lend a hand, Metis? Hannah offers you the drum. You pick up the drum and give Hannah a confident smile.
I'm ready.
Sure thing, let's sing. What you lack in musical talent is made up for by sheer enthusiasm as you drum away merrily in time with Hannah's chipper tune. It isn't pretty, but you manage to make some of the scared children laugh. The air in the dark library becomes light with joy as the music bounces around the tall bookcases. Before you know it, it's almost time for curfew. Hannah puts down her guitar and smiles out at the crowd.
We did it!
That was a lot of fun, everyone, but we should probably wrap it up for the night.
That's right.
I'd say so. What are you all doing here this late? You're aware of the new rules? Students are supposed to be focused on their studies, not idle pastimes.
You know...
A few songs before bedtime is hardly gonna disturb anyone's studies.
Ugh, for Paragon's sake.
Do you think Madam Sullivan would agree with you on that? What do you think would happen if one of the professors caught you right now?
Students these days.
There's no need for speculation, Catherine. I am already here. To the gas of the crowd, Professor Gordon steps into the glow of the lanterns. The smaller kids look terrified, huddling closer together.
Hold on.
This isn't what it looks like, Professor. We were simply taking a moment to calm the kids who are afraid of the dark. Is that so?
This is how it is.
The new guidelines for professors state that students who waste time instead of studying are to have their grades reduced.
What?
My grade.
But that's... No. That's unfair.
This is...
What? What's the point of a rule like that? No one can study every hour of the day, and yet that is now expected of you. The professor regards you with a blank expression before walking over to you and picking up the drum.
Now,
did you know that the drum is the oldest known instrument? I see. He's turning it into a lesson, so it doesn't count as recreation. We think of it as simple. We think of it as simple. Many illusionists find it unrefined and primitive. But its simplicity is what makes it special. The drum has one vital purpose: to keep the rhythm. During the Demon War, when soldiers had to wade through the fog, they marched to the beat of their drummer. There is comfort in knowing you do not walk alone. And is that not the purpose of all music and art? A sound in the silence, a memory connecting hearts. And that concludes tonight's extracurricular lesson on the history of music.
What?
Like I said, he turned it into study, so it didn't count. As anything that broke the rules. I thank you all for dedicating this evening to your studies. You should return to your dorms now. Curfew fast approaches. There are a few sighs of relief and grateful thank yous as the students begin to file out. Whatever. Catherine marches out while Hannah looks close to tears. Thank you, Professor. I'm just doing my job. Sometimes those of us with great talent become so fixated on the spectacle of elaborate skills and techniques that we forget the basics. You show a tremendous grasp of the core skills of music. It is inspiring. Well done. He leaves without another word. Hannah lets out a breathy laugh. I'm inspiring? That could have gone so much worse. I was afraid he was going to turn us all into dropouts. Who knew Gordon would have a secret soft side? Yeah, that wasn't all that I expect. That wasn't at all what I expected either. Perhaps we're creating more change than we realized? We probably shouldn't push our luck, though. This could have ended badly if someone else found us, and we better refrain from arranging more late night sing-alongs. It's too bad. I think you did a good job accompanying me. You'd have made a fine illusionist. The room has turned quiet with the departure of the students. It's just the two of you here. Despite how it ended, singing with everyone like this is nice. Maybe when all of this is done, we could... She looks like she wants to say something more, but pauses. Is it weird that the thought of me being happy one day makes me feel guilty now? I've wasted so much time on my own selfish dreams. I have lots of catching up to do. Your choice will affect Hannah's path moving forward. Hannah can't let guilt be another shackle that ties her down. Hannah's own dream almost broke her, but dreams can also be a force for good.
I wonder...
I know you're feeling like you've wasted a lot of time chasing your dream of singing in Mordressa, but that dream led you to this moment, didn't it? Even if you don't reach it, a dream can be a great force for good. But what if I lose my way again? If I get so focused on another dream that I forget the people around me? I don't want to be that selfish again. Sorry, I guess I'm overthinking things again, aren't I? Sometimes I wonder how you put up with me.
I love it!
I don't mind listening to your thoughts. I really value the time we spend together like this. I'm enjoying your company as well. You make me feel brave. I don't think I could ever have stepped onto that stage and performed Hyben's song if it wasn't for you. It's like you were right next to me, holding my hand.
So
let's make it our goal to sing it together one day. You'll just have to bear with the fact that I sing about as well as Professor Hyben. That is not a compliment. Hand in hand, I think I'd like that. You let a moment of silence tick by. Anyway, we should get back to the dorms before you attract any more trouble. Otherwise, it'll be a short-lived rebellion. Personally, I would kind of like to hold her hand. You want me to hold your hand on the way back? Sheesh, you're not going to let that one go, are you? I swear, sometimes it feels like you enjoy embarrassing me like this. Let's just go. The two of you return to the dorms.
Remember when you and I first met?
Ooh, why are you suddenly bringing that up?
You were quite the late bloomer, weren't you? Most get sent here when they are still small, but... well, you were on your way to being an angsty teenager when you finally showed up.
We never had a mage in our family before. No one knew what to look out for.
And then you were sent here and put in a class with strangers who had ages to get to know each other. Years behind on the first day.
I'm not one to shy away from a challenge, though. I caught up.
You did, didn't you? And now you're straying off that path all on your own to chart a new direction.
What are you getting at?
I just wanted to point out that I'm not the only one who's changed, Hannah.
I suppose you might be right.
You peek inside the auditorium and spot Catherine deep in conversation.
So, Prefect.
Ah.
Did not see that coming.
Someone had to have the title. Not that it carries much heft anymore. The Knights have reduced us to nothing but errand boys in the space of a few days. I'm sure they're getting a kick out of wasting my time with their stupid demands.
What does your father say about all of this?
She doesn't know.
I wouldn't know.
He doesn't know.
I haven't heard from him since they confiscated my orb.
Bet dick of him, isn't he?
Not even a letter?
I don't think anyone's had any mail since Sullivan took over. It could be due to problems with the trains, but...
No, they're controlling the flow of information.
It's more likely that communication is being deliberately blocked. Shit.
Yep.
What do we do now?
We play along, obviously. This might turn out well for us. If we're smart about it.
If you say so. Just don't get too involved, Catherine. I don't trust that woman's intentions.
Jillian's got good instincts.
I'd better get to class. Talk to you after practice.
Well...
Seems like my cousin's leaving. Took him long enough. Okay, so remember the plan. Metis distracts Catherine. Ragnar grabs the key. I make the mold of it using this. Puke holds up the magic mold kit they put together. It's my first time doing this, so you got to keep her attention on you for a good while. If you think she's about to leave, then you just give us the signal. I'll use my magic to make us disappear. Key and all. Exactly. Then we'll still get the key, but Catherine will probably get in trouble for losing it. Not like that's such a bad outcome. But let's try to leave no trace.
I'll do it.
I'll certainly do my best, but no promises. She's not the type to just accept anyone wasting her time. Then you better find a way to make this conversation worth her while. Time to get yapping, kid. Did you forget something, Julian? Oh, it's you. Is this a bad time? Sorry, is this a bad time? It will be if you waste that time. What are you doing here? How are you doing?
Are you okay?
I heard you'd become a prefect, and I suppose I was just wondering how you were holding up. The Taruna Knights haven't exactly been the most well-mannered guests around here. Why would you care about that? I'd be perfectly fine if people could just leave me to practice in peace. You look over Catherine's shoulder and see Ragnar still rummaging through her bag across the room, looking back at you with pleading eyes. Abandon the mission, continue to stall for time.
Actually...
Look, can we talk about what happened at the gala? It's not like there's anything to discuss. Hannah wasted her shot at impressing the delegation from Madressa. That gave me a unique second chance to prove myself. The director of the opera told me as much during the gala. The final exams will decide whether or not I'm worthy to join the ranks of the elites, and I do not plan to disappoint them. That's really all you need to know.
Really?
You don't sound very pleased about it. Why should I be pleased? Hannah showed no consideration for anyone else. No matter how hard I work, the story will always be that I only got my position because she withdrew. I hate it, but ultimately the result is all that matters. My father is the one who will be pleased. Just as I'm sure he's pleased as I'm now adding prefect to my list of titles, even if it's a useless one. Let's keep the focus on her.
Tell me about...
And how do you feel about your new position? What does it matter to you? If I tell you I don't want to be in this situation, what exactly can you do about it? Would you tell me to abandon my responsibilities and join your merry band of misfits? Grow up. I don't have time for your fairy tales. Catherine makes a move to pick up her things, and for a moment you panic, but Ragnar is already gone. Seems like he just made it. Let me give you some advice, Metis. I don't know what the deal is with you and Hannah, or what you might be plotting, but whatever it is, it'll land you in prison or worse. You might think you're honoring a teacher you admired, but the world doesn't care about useless sentiments like that. If you value your future, start acting like yourself. Start acting for yourself and no one else. I wish you didn't feel that way, Catherine. But I'll be here if you change your mind. Don't hold your breath. I don't know, you are listed as a companion. Catherine picks up her bag and leaves without looking back.
Excellent.
What a show. Great job, team. How's the mold? How did it go with the mold? Did we make it? Cook holds up her device triumphantly. It worked perfectly. Obviously, I made it after all. Huh, there's a couple of extra prints here. Ragnar, is this your paw prints? While the magic might be flawless, the user-friendliness of the design is rather lacking. Anyway, the mold appears to have been a success. I'll go make a copy of the key right away, and then we should ready our trip to the restricted section. Not bad, kids. Though I did do most of the heavy lifting as usual. You want to try that again without a distraction? I'm sure Catherine would make a nice handbag out of you. That won't be necessary. We must focus on the mission after all. The next clue about Father's research might be hiding in there, along with an untold number of stolen shinies. Glad to see we're on the same page. See you at the hideout. No talks, huh? You enter the storage room and find Elliot sitting on a wooden crate, twirling one of his golden needles between his fingers. Finally. He doesn't look up, but puts the weapon down before running his hand over his hair with a deep sigh. I've been thinking about our discussion with Tornquist. I can't stop whatever ridiculous plan you and your band of idiots wish to unleash, but I can assist you. I'll teach you chaotic magic starting today. I'm gonna be a chaos mage! If I'm to be stuck with you, I don't want you to be defenseless. Sounds like a good idea.
You know,
Learning some chaotic magic before the mission might prove
ready.
useful. Okay, I accept. I'm glad you're being reasonable about this. Let's get started then. First of all, it's important for me to establish that chaotic magic is an imprecise term. We use it to cover every type of magic that is sanctioned by the Empire. What I'm about to show you is better described as primal magic. Elias holds his hand out, palm up. There's a spark, and then suddenly a flame is burning within his hand. It almost looks like an illusion, but the heat emanating from it sure feels convincing. The flame is real. We all have a core of magic potential within us. It becomes a spell when we channel it through our medium and to the desired outcome. For a complex spell, a medium is required to keep focus. But for the most basic manipulations, like for example creating heat, a mere gesture with your hand will serve as your medium.
I see.
Magic that doesn't need tools or instruments to manifest. It's really fascinating. And very dangerous if used incorrectly. I mean, practically any form of magic would count as that. It takes intense focus to be able to manipulate the world like this. This kind of technique is the complete opposite of what you've been taught so far. It takes a change of mindset and determination. So let's try it. You concentrate with all your might. For a moment, you feel heat gathering in your palm. You open your eyes, but there's nothing to see.
Oh.
I thought I had it there for a second. It wasn't a bad attempt. I did sense some heat gathering, though it needs more power to ignite.
About that.
Who taught you all of this, Torquist? Torquist? She taught me a little, yes. But it was the task of an older demon hunt. It was the task of older demon hunter recruits to teach the younger ones. I had quite a few teachers before they all left.
Tell me about...
There used to be more demon hunters here? That's right. When I enrolled, there were at least one or two more hunters in every class. As tensions increased between the paragons, however, it was decided to scale the operation down. Now it's just me and Torquist.
I have some questions.
How long did it take you to get it right to make a flame appear? I can't remember. I already possessed some chaotic magic skills when I got to the academy, which is why I was recruited.
Really?
Wait, you could use magic like this before the academy? How did a child learn something so dangerous? It's not something you need to know.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pry.
I'm ready.
Okay, that's enough rest. I'm ready to try again. Don't overdo it. You don't need to have some energy. You need to have some energy left for your studies. If you show up to lectures half dead from overworking yourself, someone will take notice.
Okay.
I suppose that makes sense. I've yet to produce an actual flame, though. It'll come, trust me. We'll continue working on this when our schedules align. We might be able to turn you into a fully fledged hunter, but this will help. We might not be able to turn you into a fully fledged hunter, but this will help. I just need to be good enough to help my friends. I'm curious about hunter magic and want to learn more.
Actually...
You say that, but the more I learn about hunters and their magic, the more curious I get. It's a fascinating subject. I want to learn as much as I can. And then what? You'll join the hunters after graduation? Don't be ridiculous. The less you know, the better. It'll be easier for you to return to a normal life that way. You don't know what being a mage hunter truly means. Let's end the lesson here. I'm sure you got things to prepare before you head out on this foolish mission. I can only hope you and the dragon know what you're doing. Well, we got the main mission, but before we do that, I'm going to take another bio break. Sorry, guys. All right, I'm back. Let's get this mission. Let's get this mission done.
So this is it. We're breaking into the restricted section.
Again.
I can't believe we're doing this again.
Let's hope the librarian doesn't remember us.
I feel there might be a story here I should know about.
Yeah, about that.
That's not important. We've got our key. We're ready.
Let's head out then.
All right, we got Elias with us.
Kim.
I'll try.
Ilias.
Barely a challenge.
Hannah.
Let me see.
Well, there we are. And there's only that one. There's only that one conversation over there.
What's going on in there?
Listening to your students chatter, I'm surprised very few talk about going to Taruna after graduation. The capital is in dire need of menders.
Again, gee, I wonder why students in a mage academy would be hesitant to go to a place that's shitty for mages.
The students have the right to choose where they want to live. It is the one right the Paragons of old granted us, and it will not be infringed.
Is that so? You know, I had a sister once. She fell and cut her leg when we were children. They called for a mender, but because there were so few, we were told to wait. We waited. And waited until the simple wound grew sour.
Again! Probably wouldn't have a problem with menders if Taruna wasn't shitty to mages.
I watched my sister turn gray. But it was during the war, and not even a mere alchemist could be spared to cure a non-magic child, and so she perished, undignified, in pain, from a mere cut.
I am sorry for your loss.
You speak of the rights of your students, but what of the rights of Taruna's children?
Again, something can be mended if Taruna wasn't a shitty place to live for mages.
The students won't live in Taruna because it's too cold, too rural, too unfashionable. Do such selfish and vain rights really trump the rights of my people to be healthy?
No, they don't want to go there because it's a living hell for mages.
But you do not get a right by taking others away.
I wonder about that.
This is where we're going.
You make it to the door of the restricted section.
You really made it, huh?
Incredibly impressive, I know. Oh, you're probably feeling silly for ever doubting my powers, aren't you?
Would you two please be quiet? Someone's guarding the door.
You take a peek around the bookcase, and sure enough, a knight is stationed in front of the door of the restricted section. Only one? There's only one guard? I thought that since they put so much effort into confiscating the stuff, they try harder to protect it.
Keys are only handed out to trusted faculty, remember? They're probably pretty confident no one will be able to get inside.
And so far, they're not wrong. We can't open the door with that guard standing in our way.
Hoping he'll get bored and wander off is wishful thinking, right?
Let's just look around for a moment. A solution might present itself.
For the love of Izith.
Elias disappears into the gloom. A few moments later, the knight slumps to the ground.
There. Coast's clear.
A little warning would have been nice.
You use magic on others so casually.
We don't have the luxury of being picky about our methods. You're the ones who wanted to fight back, right? This is how it's done.
That's...
Elias is right. We can't cling to the old rules if we're gonna do this. We've got to grow with our new roles.
I suppose you're right.
We're too exposed here.
Right. We worked hard to get that key, so let's use it.
Go on, Scarfy. Open the door.
The copy of the key burns in your hand, and your heart beats fast as you hope the crazy plan will work. The door swings open.
Infiltration complete. Now let's go talk with the librarian.
Hopefully he's not sore about last time. The restricted section is in total disarray.
Item does not fit within archive. Item does not fit within archive.
Scanning. Item unable to be scanned.
They threw a cat in here? Now we know they're evil. There's stuff everywhere. The librarian is running around, picking things up, scanning them, and putting them down over and over again.
Why? This makes no sense. Nothing makes sense. These items do not fit. A century of precise organization, labeling, and storage. Ruined. What am I supposed to do?
I mean, you can let go of the cat, first of all. Look, about last time we were here, we're really sorry about...
Sorry? Sorry does not make up for upsetting my system and disappearing before I could issue the statutory fine.
The librarian makes an agony buzz and picks up an item out of the hazard pile of confiscated belongings.
Pending. Item does not fit within archive.
What's wrong with them?
The restricted section was only built to handle the texts and books that couldn't be kept in the main library. I guess the librarian was never programmed to handle miscellaneous items, and certainly not in such huge quantities.
In other words, they're having a breakdown.
Yep.
Oh, hey, look. That's my picture.
This item is yours?
Yes, it belongs to me. May I please have it back?
Affirmative. Such a polite request. Ah, I would cry if I could. Please, take it. And get it out of my library.
The librarian hands Kim back the picture of his brother and then moves to pick up another item.
Well, that was a lot easier than I anticipated.
The Knights clearly haven't filled out the proper paperwork to archive these things. Otherwise, the librarian would never have given it back to you.
Could we use this quirk of the librarian system to our advantage somehow?
Can you tell us what happened here?
Chaos! Chaos is what happened. For decades, I've managed this library with poise and dignity, just as the Lady Isis constructed me. But then you showed up.
Yeah, so, about that.
I mean, he has every right to be mad. We did ruin one of his shelves.
Running in a library. Highly irregular behavior.
You're mad because we ran up the stairs?
It's a simple rule. No running through the archive lest you disturb the collection. It ruined my day, let me tell you. But no sooner had you left, running, when another far worse disturber of my peace appeared. First, that alchemist attacked me and stole from my library. Then these piles and piles of items started appearing in here, completely bypassing all protocol.
Does time flow differently in here? Okay, I have to ask, how did the cat end up in here?
This noble creature was hiding in a bag one of those brutes threw in here. His company is the only soothing aspect of this whole debacle.
Just what kind of research was stolen?
Our entire collection from Tinker Mage Live Evergreen. A most talented inventor indeed. Played a grand role in the war against the North. All of her research was deemed crucial for storage. A genius amongst geniuses. To think that her thoughts are now in the hands of such a brute.
I can't believe this.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty suspicious that this happened right before we came in and here to find that research. This can't be a coincidence.
Most likely not, but it seems like a dead end. And just as we were getting so close.
An alchemist stole something from you?
That woman. That vile brute. Barging in here and stealing a whole collection of research material. When I stated that she didn't have the clearance for that particular knowledge, she threw a potion at me. A potion! Only primitives resort to violence.
Wait, are you complaining about others using violence?
It took me days to remove the potion residue from my gears.
He may have missed some.
Why an alchemist would be so intent on acquiring tinker magic is beyond me.
Wait, that sounds like Sullivan, doesn't it?
You said she was here right after we left? So, before Hyben was...
Gah! What the heck is going on here?
Do you have any idea why Sullivan would steal from you? Did she say anything else?
Nothing worth archiving, that is for sure. The woman was ranting about some kind of great vision for the future. If I was not a highly logical being, I'd say she was acting as one possessed.
Yeah, she can't be, though. Tornquist and I would have done swift work on her if she was working with a demon.
I'm simply recounting my experience as objectively as possible. The woman seemed quite disturbed, much like my library.
Can you tell us about Liv's research? Can you tell us anything about the research of this Liv of Evergreen? And beyond it being tinker magic, I mean?
If I were to store all the knowledge of every item in here, even my advanced system would overload. I can tell you, it was sorted here at the end of the war with the North, and that it was considered highly dangerous research.
I see.
I suppose you may wish to know that when the alchemist ran away, she dropped this.
The librarian retrieves a bundle of letters from a nearby pile. They are all addressed to Liv Evergreen from...
That's my father's name.
You have familial ties with the author of these items. Then you may have them. They are not registered with the archive, and as such, I cannot archive them. They must have been hidden within the rest of the research. Oh, Missy.
Is it possible someone hid the letters as a way to make them disappear?
That would be a clever move. Without the letters being officially registered with a librarian, no one would ever know they existed.
Which might explain why our thief didn't notice they were gone. We should take a look at these later, once we are done with our current objective.
One item fewer for the pile. That just leaves too much.
It's your lucky day!
Oh, how I wish I could make the rest of it go away as easily.
Funny you should say that. We'll help return the items. Excuse me, librarian. How would you feel if we helped you get all these items out of your collection? The librarian pauses in their scanning of the mechanical jewelry box.
Return the uncategorizable items. Restore order to the system. Oh, will you please stop that? I am trying to listen to these polite intruders. That would be incredibly beneficial to myself and the library. Please help me. But how would you do that?
These items don't belong in here. The Knights just threw everything through the door without filling out the proper forms. That's why you can't archive them properly. As such, the only proper course of action would be to return the items to their rightful owners. Just like you did with Kim here.
Their rightful owners, you say? Yes. Yes, that makes sense. How dare those knights neglect to fill out the proper paper trail?
I love how that's what he gets angry about.
Since the items have not been categorized, however, I have no way of knowing to whom they belong. I cannot possibly release them to the wrong owners. They might be here wrongfully. These items are my responsibility now.
I'm an expert at returning lost stuff. Yeah, we had some practice. That's where we come in. That's where we can help you out. We know which people have lost their things. We'll be able to tell which items belong to which person.
You might be overselling our abilities a little.
No, not at all. The items will be returned to their proper owners if you leave it to us.
Truly? That would be immensely helpful. Just let me write this down.
The librarian's eyes glow for a second.
Please, tell me who these items belong to.
I love how he's just holding the cat. That's obviously a Tinker Mage thing. These look like Tinker Mage. Not sure about that one. You notice the golden tie in the pile. Julian. I think that this must be Julian's.
I knew he liked ties, but I wasn't aware my cousin had quite such an interesting collection.
Ah, the magical neck accessory has been tied to an owner.
This obviously belongs to Lucifer. It's got a duck on it. You find a device that records the human voice when spoken into. Exactly the kind of thing that's used for interviews and other journalistic work. That would be Nina's. I think this is Nina's.
I agree. I've seen her use it while working on articles for the school newspaper.
The true owner of the item has been recorded. Thank you!
You pick up a huge musical instrument that looks like a weird saxophone. Professor Gordon. This has to be Professor Gordon's.
He does seem like the only one who could play music with something so strange.
And its tune shall accompany my own aria of joy as it is removed from my collection.
You find a small device that looks like a timer used for cooking. Yeah, that would be Mrs. Hawnings. This must be Mrs. Hawnings.
Unless any other faculty members have started taking an interest in baking. Yeah, I think you might be right.
Ah, ding ding! This item is ready to be served right back to its owner.
There, I think that's the last of it. Even though we were reportedly mentioned to have a ton of stuff, but we've only got so much time to do a puzzle with.
Great job. Though I suppose you've had quite a lot of practice by now.
Yep.
A useless skill. Giving back shinies? What a waste.
Ah, marvelous. Absolutely marvelous, young mage. I now have a proper list. My paperwork is finally in order. I shall now return these items to their owners.
Wait, you're going to return the items yourself? But I thought you couldn't leave this place.
What are you talking about? I could always leave this place. I just never cared to.
Whoever told you that? What an odd assumption. Of course I can leave. I simply choose not to.
Did I write
Well, I'm glad they chose not to when we escaped this place the last time.
I shall return the items. I will clean up this mess, and any who stand in my way shall feel my wrath.
The librarian scoops up an armful of items and charges up the stairs. That went well. That turned out perfectly, didn't it? Mission accomplished.
Maybe we should wait to declare victory until we've seen how this works out.
From the corner of your eye, you notice something gleaming. A small familiar sphere has lodged itself under some books, escaping the librarian's gaze.
Wait. Is that a communication orb?
Yeah, that's Catherine's.
Oh, it looks like Catherine's. I've seen her using it to talk with her family in Mordressa.
To think they were created for the sensitive communications of high-ranking military personnel. This might prove incredibly valuable.
What do you mean?
Sullivan cut off all means of communication, remember? We could use this to get valuable intel from beyond the walls.
Of course, the use of these things is easily tracked, putting us at risk.
Unless you had a couple of genius tinker mages on your team who could jam the receiver.
Who would that be? Oh. Seems like we have our next lead. Sounds like we might have stumbled upon a way to take this resistance to the next level.
I can't believe this.
You know, Ilias, when we were kids, you were also very stubborn about admitting to being wrong. I'm glad to see that, despite everything, you haven't changed that much.
We still have to make it out of here without getting spotted. No doubt the knights are crawling the halls now the librarian is out there.
That's what I'm here for. I'll get you back to my lair in a jiffy, but you humans still have to walk up those stairs.
I'd repressed that memory.
Isith preserve us.
You make the long climb out of the restricted section and find the school in a state of chaos. The knights are trying and failing to stop the librarian, and as the Metal Guardian is and a forbidden knowledge bulldozes their way down the hallway, shouting as they go.
I shall return all misplaced items. As librarian, I will uphold the order of my collection.
If our goal was to create chaos, we certainly succeeded.
We will stop you, demon scum!
They're such fucking idiots.
May that serve as a polite reminder not to disrupt proper archiving procedures.
Retreat! Retreat!
Yeah, serves you assholes right. That'll teach them not to mess with things they don't understand.
I doubt they'll gain anything other than an increased fear of magic.
Still, you gotta admit, it's pretty satisfying to see them run like this.
No way! My crystal ball! My mother's amulet! I thought I'd lost it forever!
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for bringing this back to me.
The students seem happy, at least.
Looks like we succeeded in lifting everyone's spirits a little.
Name the correct owner for all the stolen items. Not the face, not the...
No running in the presence of the librarian!
And seeing the knights get their asses kicked is just an amazing bonus.
Yep.
I'm afraid you might be enjoying this a little too much, Kook.
Why not? I'm having a blast.
Well, mission accomplished, kiddos. Let's move out.
Chapter 8, Sending a Message.
We did it!
I can't believe that went so well. The knights were caught completely off guard. Just the look on Sullivan's face was worth the hassle. And everyone got their belongings back. It felt good to see them all smiling again.
How interesting.
I heard the librarian steal the door of the restrictive zone when they went back in. Apparently the knights have been trying to open it, but if that construct doesn't want visitors, it's a fool's errand. I guess we put a permanent stop to those numbskulls going around stealing random items. Unless Sullivan plans to store it in her own office. What are you working on, Soren? You're a little quiet. I've been staring at that shiny ever since we brought it back here. You've been staring at that shiny ever since we brought it back here. What's going on? Soren doesn't look up from his spot out in the corner where he's been sitting, fizzling with Catherine's orb of communication. I hope you're being careful with that thing. One wrong move and any knight carrying similar orbs will know our location. I already disabled the identifier. I'm not an amateur. Listening in on any call won't be possible as long as that's switched off. However, so I was thinking of other ways to use this. I think I might be able to tap into Mordressa's radio signal instead. Of course he would bring it back to the radio, but that's not a bad idea, actually. Getting news from the capital would be helpful, but how would you pick up a signal all the way out here? That's a problem I've spent the last 7 years trying to solve, and I might have the solution right here. More precisely, somewhere there in a tree about 5 kilometers west of here. Yeah, the radio. The thing we set flight to all the way back. You managed to connect to your amplifier? Yep, turns out your miniature ship was pretty sturdy. It carried my baby on quite the trip after we lost it. I still haven't forgiven you for that, you know. Right. Ahem, let's see if it works. He tweaks the magical dial within the orb, which emits a quiet buzz, until suddenly it clicks. This morning, we can report that the border to the north has been fortified by Empire troops to discourage the kingdom from coming to our aid. King Johannes III has issued a statement. This breach of our nation's sovereignty shall not be overlooked. That's my father's voice. Soren, did you manage to pick up a signal all the way from Taruna? Not sure. This frequency doesn't match any of the official channels. We can also report resistance troops have pushed back the Empire's knights as far as the town known as Anemone Valley. Not Anemone. The Southern troops, led by head mage Quinn Yggdrasil, have successfully rallied the locals and are setting up a new front as we speak. There is still no contact with the Seven Winds Academy, and questions regarding the students' well-being remain unanswered. Our thoughts are with them as we end tonight's broadcast. May Edith be with us. The voice disappears, and there's a load of silence in the room. This changes everything. This is not at all what I was expecting. If it's true, then the Academy is far from the only place affected by this new power structure. This changes everything. I can't believe Sullivan managed to keep this hidden from all of us.
Fascinating.
That's probably why she stopped all communication with the outside. The people outside, they're fighting back. Quinn. Oh, Quinn. Someone you know? They're the ancient mage who taught me before I got here. And now they're... It sounds like an all-out civil war has broken out. No wonder Sullivan didn't want us reading the papers. But that means they are fighting. They're not just letting another cleansing happen. So we have a chance. We're not just on our own. Is there any way to contact them? Can you create a connection using the orb, Soren? I mean, no, not without reestablishing the identifier, and then we'd be painting a huge frickin' target on our backs. Also, they must be transmitting those on a hidden frequency. Anything else would be stupid. Without something specific for me to aim at, there's no way for me to establish contact. But, yes? We could also just not try to be stealthy? What? If I modify this, I might be able to turn it into a broadcaster instead of a receiver. With the use of my amplifier, I could broadcast right across the continent. Using the same frequency as those people, I'm sure... I'd surely be picked up by the resistance. We'd be able to send out a request for help.
Yes.
I'm sure it's possible, but there must be more to it, right? What you're talking about is a very complex type of tinker magic. You're right. It might be my specialty, but I'm gonna need some help setting things up. Go on. In the cities, in order to broadcast, they have their equipment on top of towers. You can't just set it up in here. Not if we want to reach past the forest. I'm afraid we'll have to get my equipment up somewhere high, like the clock tower. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Yep, we're going back there. I'll keep you warm, Ragnar.
How about that?
It's okay, Ragnar. You can stay with my scarf while we're out in the cold. You're gonna need a bigger scarf. Getting help from the outside it was always going to be an important step if this resistance of ours was ever going to succeed. It won't be an easy trip with all the snow up there, but with Ragnar's ability, it should be possible. Finally starting to realize we're pretty useful, huh? Getting the communication orbit from the restricted section, setting it up to intercept a radio broadcast. I wouldn't be able to do that on my own. I can admit that as much. Though it still looks more like blind luck than planning. That's how you keep the enemy guessing. I mean, he's not wrong. Sure. Okay then, I'll get to work on reconfiguring this orb. I'll need you folks to acquire some equipment for me. When we're ready, a few brave volunteers will have to sneak up into the roof to set it all up. Then we can broadcast our message from down here.
Places to go, shinies to find.
Very well, Wildflowers. Let's move out.
With clever cunning, the knights were sent running. The librarian's punning was quite simply stunning.
You know, that's actually rather charming.
The dragon saved the puny humans once again.
He
was showered in treats so he could feast in his den.
And then you ruined it.
I'm not sure that happened.
Maybe not, but it should have. What kind of hero doesn't even get a feast?
Okay then. I'll ask Pook if they have any chocolate turtles left.
You do that for me?
Of course. Every illusionist knows that songwriting without snacks will always end in bad lyrics.
I'll add a verse for your heroic deed.
I think I'm good.
Alright, I know we still have time, but I think I'm going to end it there. I don't know how much of this game we have left. Alright then. So, we made quite a bit of progress. Again, I don't know how much of this game we have left, so maybe extending stream, and we'll be on the risky side from now on. And it seems like we may still have a bit to go, but I'm not too sure. So anyway, let us set up a raid. Oh, come on. There we are. Okay, so, Fluffins is playing Deus Ex. We have Green Scorpion playing Slay the Spire 2. Shy Lily playing Honkai Star Rail. I have given up. I have been clean for several days now. Razuri's doing art. Rat Raccoon's playing Minecraft. I do want to raid Green Scorpion, though. I'll see if I can. If not, Rat Raccoon is the backup. Yeah, we got it. Alright, so, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube. If you're watching on there, please like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. And you can also check my socials down there. So, tomorrow, we are doing our art stream again, and I have got some practice to do on there, so we might not make much substantial progress. So, yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. This is Metis Balaska, signing out.